Okay, I think we're ready. Let's jump straight in. No time like now, right? Hello. Welcome. Happy Saturday. Welcome, Rubes. Ferrets, you weren't here yesterday because you were with your family. Family comes first most of the time. So that's fine. Absolutely fine. It was a horror one anyway, Rubes. So yeah. A horror one with a strange twist. And then when I was looking at it, so we played Reveal yesterday, and I was looking into it and I thought there was just 2 endings. No, turns out we could have had I think at least 3 endings. No, 4 endings. How did it feel? Look, it was empty without you, Rubes. Yeah, it was. It was. We only had M and Draco's in the chat. But I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. No, look. I mean, look. If you have other things to do, you do your other things. This is just a treat. It's not a necessity. As much as I love having you guys here, I do realize that. So, yeah. But how's your week been, Rubes? Because I didn't get to ask you yesterday. How's your week been? I was saying yesterday we're like, now it's less. We're like 2 weeks to the end of 2025. Don't worry, the yapper is here. Oh. But yeah, Reveal that we played yesterday really took a turn, and it's still like going through my brain. There's still questions I don't have that are answered. Hey, Draco's was here yesterday. Question I still don't have answered from the game yesterday. Why was the company implanting such a horrific memory into us, the player? I honestly can't understand that. Like, why make him relive again and again such a horrific memory that wasn't even real? Spoilers. That yeah. Don't know. And we've got the creepy music playing right now, and that's I've already got the game loaded. So this is, when I was listening to it, I was like, you know what, this is perfect for opening and continuing the game. So. We had jump scares. Okay, so it was for me personally. They implanted horrific memories on him. I guess. But yeah, it was a good game. I kind of wish. Shits and gigs. Yeah, could have been. Yeah, I kind of. There's times I kind of wish I don't have to go through so many games so quickly. Like a regular player can play a beloved game forever. And I get that this is a choice, but there are times when I'm like, you know what, if I didn't have to pick sort of a new game weekly, I would love to like just be able to spend the time getting all the endings and things like that for certain games. I just don't have the time. Some games I will, but a lot I won't, just because, yeah. Still Wakes the Deep, I tried to get almost all the achievements, especially in the DLC. And I got really close, but I wasn't playing it like a final time in Scots. So, yeah. Another cool thing I literally just saw, so the video that came out this week for Lost Letter, the dev replied in the comments, which was really cool. I mean, I'd already put in the info box because I'd left a review on Steam of the demo. Well, not a review, but like comments in the discussion, and they were really like receptive to that. But then obviously have watched the video and have mentioned things as well. So that's really cool, and I'm happy because I want to really enjoy that game. It's kind of the kind of game that I really enjoy playing. So I hope, it seems like maybe they've realized, I think we tried to pack too much into the demo instead of really limiting it and going, well, in the full game, you'll see X, Y, and Z. So I still have really high hopes for that game, which is good. I really want to play it. But yeah, no, it's nice. Another one though, Draco, is a game you recommended I check out, Will. I don't know if you put yourself down as well, but I got told we can start play testing it. So I'm going to check that one out. It won't be on the channel because play testing is way too early to put something out unless I was the actual dev. So yeah, I'm going to be involved in that. But yeah. And for anyone who has Steam, if you looked at like your like recap, I forgot they did that on Steam. It was like, so you've played 75% more games than any other year you've ever played. And I was like, yeah, that sounds about right. But that was cool. I can't remember what it said. I think Omori was like one of my top games, which made sense. We played that one for so long. I think Seance of Lake Manor was up there. Again, makes sense. And Stardew Valley, which I play offline. Again, makes a lot of sense. So yeah. But yeah, anyway, so we are checking out today Scarlet Hollow. So depending on how long all the chapters are, because it has already said you will not get every ending, you cannot save everyone, you may not even be able to save yourself, which is really cool. So we'll see how we go. I basically have almost nothing. I try not to look at games too much so that they're as new for me as they will be for watchers. So we'll see, and we may do replays. It may be like an Omori. So yeah. So I think let's get into playing it. So I love a game. I'm just going to mention it now. I love a game when I click out of the window, the music keeps going. As a streamer, that really helps because I don't have like a control box to be able to handle that. So we'll switch to that. There we go. And here we are. We have a creepy looking house on the edge of a cliff. Would you live, for the views, would you live this close to the edge of a cliff? I definitely would not. I like a good view, but that's not a view. That is death. So we will jump straight in. My name. Should we go with our usual? I think so. We'll go with the usual. We live in the city of. Ooh. So what city should we put? Should we put... We can put anything. We could make up a city. What do you guys think? Otherwise, we can go with the town name of my Stardew Valley town if we want. My farm, what I called it. What are we thinking? Anything? I know Draco lives in the past. His internet is way too slow. We will say we come from this town, which is the name of my Stardew Valley. Yeah, it's the name of my Stardew Valley farm. So we get to pick gender. So I'll go with she, her, because that is me. Oh, Claryville. Clary from Claryville. Well, no, we're now from Stroopwafel. All right. So I'm going to need help with this one for sure. 2 traits. I mean, Talk to animals would be cool. Powerful build, tough as nails, pinnacle of fitness, an imposing presence that commands the room, a mean right hook. Mystical. I love that. A strange and unusual. You see the threads of reality in ways others cannot. Talk to animals. You can talk to animals. Animals can talk to you. A gift and a curse. Street smart. Good at lying and hard to lie to. Fast talker. You can read people and read the room. No door can hold you. Observant with a knack for picking up small details. Empathetic. They all seem pretty good so far. Book smart. Well-read and rational. Possesses a wealth of esoteric knowledge and know when to use it. A talented researcher. Or hot. Extremely good looking. A natural flirt. People just like you, probably because you're a good person. They're all really good. I don't know. I kind of want to talk to animals just because if I really could, but then blessing and a curse. We decide what animals think at the moment. Imagine hearing them and they're like, actually, I really hate it here. I hate you. I hate everything. I wish everything terrible to happen to you. You'd be like, oh, I wish I never knew. So, what are we thinking? They are all kind of really good. Strange and unusual. What are you thinking, Dracos? Good at lying and hard to lie to. Oh, God, I'm going to have real FOMO with all of this. It'd be cool if you could... it unlocks additional paths and dialogue options. It'd be cool if you could, level up, but I guess that's the whole point of the game, to keep playing. Keen Eye would kind of be cool, because empathetic would get people to open up to you, or understanding where they're coming from. Book smart might be good. Hot, I guess. Keen Eye or mystical. Okay. We get to pick two, so I might pick Keen Eye and maybe talk to animals. Yeah, look, we're gonna have to live with it either way. You jolt awake as the bus hits a particularly nasty bump. You feel like you'd only just managed to start drifting off, and now here you are, awake again, still exhausted. For a moment, you're hazy on the details of where exactly here is, confusing this bus with the many others that came before it. But as your mind continues to reassert its existence in the waking world, the past few days come back into focus. The long-lost cousin, the bad news, the 26 hours of bus rides with countless late-night stops and seedy depots that would have felt unsafe even in the middle of the day. You normally wouldn't find yourself travelling like this, but your cousin bought the tickets. The funeral of Pearl Ann Scarlet. Pearl Ann, eh? Okay. Your cousin's mother and your aunt seem like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Fortunately, the end of your long journey is in sight. You're almost in SCARLET HOLLOw. So is the town named after us? So anyway, I was saying... Oh, hello. Oh no, he's still here. He's been sitting next to you for the past 5 hours, talking at you without pause. You're not sure he even stopped when you started to doze off. At first you thought he was being friendly, but that was several hours of one-sided conversation ago. I was up in Maryland, looking for work, but mostly messing around, because I was a dumb teen. Me and my buddies were doing our usual prank stuff, pushing joggers into the harbour, that sort of thing. Okay, general delinquency. Wait, what? Are you serious? What's wrong with you? Hell yeah. So chaos, my dude. Why are you talking to me? I remain silent. I want to say this, but maybe we'll just go, wait, what? Yeah, you know, teen stuff. So this girl comes up to us, swinging her purse, yelling about how she was going to call the cops or whatever. It was hilarious. She actually hit my friend. He said it hurt a lot, so I guess she really was mad and not just playing. But she kept swinging, and soon enough she lost her balance and fell into the harbor, all on her own. We didn't even have to push her. We had a good laugh and fished her out, and her phone got soaked so she couldn't call the cops on us. We wound up hanging out all day. She kind of became my girlfriend after that, and we've been on and off for about a year, so it's pretty serious. Though, about 5 months ago, she tried to break up with me, like for real, and geez, you ever get so mad you just want to like kill somebody? Okay, yeah, I kind of feel like killing someone right now, actually. No, not really. Yeah, all the time, never followed through with it, of course. Are you telling me this? You don't know me? I've never felt that way about another person. I find it alarming that you have. Smile and pretend you didn't just say that. No, I'm not going to do that. I mean, in reality, I'd probably say, no, not really. I have wanted to throw people into a bin, and maybe that bin was on fire, but I'd never follow through with it, of course. Oh yeah, all the time, never followed through with it. Oh yeah, totally, never would, of course not. Yeah, but I definitely think about it. Sometimes I even plan it out. I can see that bin on fire. Just, you know, to let off some steam. We'll never do anything. Yeah, never. But a person can't help what thoughts they have, right? I honestly could have killed that woman. Anyway, she's giving birth to our son right now, so I'm trying to get up to Virginia to be there for it. Oh my god, this guy. But I don't know if I'm like into that stuff, so I might just wind up on a bus to New York or something instead. I've always wanted to go there. Smart move. Get out while you stay. I mean, I wouldn't say any of these. I'd probably say she's probably better off without you, my dude. Do you love her enough to make this work? I mean, I guess. You're so worked up by the thought of losing her that you threatened to kill her, but now that she's giving birth to a child you created together, you're planning on running off? Even if you love her, think about whether love is strong enough that you'd be able to handle raising a kid together. Think about how your actions are going to impact his life, and whether removing yourself would be better for him in the long run. Yes! Huh, yeah. Good stuff to think about. Anyways, where'd you say you were headed? I didn't. No need to be nasty. I was just asking. Not like I'm going to follow you off the bus or anything. So, if you aren't getting off at my stop, then you must be headed to Scarlet Hollow, right? Or the Hollow, as they call it in these parts. That's the only other stop until this bus turns around. I ride it pretty often, so I'd know. Almost nobody ever goes up that way. Though, come to think about it, I had a couple of buddies who went up there to work in a mine. There's a coal mine in the Hollow, you see. There's always a job listing or two on the boards around here. I have regrets about how much words this game has, but it's fine so far. I've never wanted to do that kind of thing myself. I like my lungs the way they are. Thanks, but my buddies got desperate enough to try it. I haven't heard from them in a while, now that I think about it. I should see if they're on Facebook, see how they're doing up there. They didn't die. Looks back at his phone, once focused on something other than me. Yeah. Oh, this is me. It was lovely meeting you. Hope you don't get too bored without me. No, I shan't. Yeah, I have something for you. Are they peanuts? Oh yeah, a dripping bag of peanuts. Mmm. They're boiled peanuts. Got them at a gas station a few buses back. Noticed you haven't eaten much, so I figured you could use them more than me. Plus, they tripped all over my bag, so I don't want to carry them anymore. Tip: sometimes picking a dialogue option establishes new facts about who you are. Oh. So if I say, thanks, I love boiled peanuts, that will mean that's something I like. Take the peanuts, no thanks, screw you, and screw your peanuts. I'm actually allergic to peanuts would mean that that would happen in the game. Eat the peanuts. What is boiled peanuts? Is that a thing? I've heard of roasted peanuts. And I love peanut butter. Is boiled peanuts a thing? I don't want to say I'm allergic to peanuts because I feel like that could then be a death. Take the peanuts. You take the peanuts. Thanks. You're welcome. And with that, I leave you. Safe travels, friend. I'm not your friend, buddy. Just like that, the stranger's gone. Maybe you can finally get some sleep. Next up, Scarlet Hollow, end of the line. Almost there. Woohoo! Oh, here we are. Bus finally comes to a stop. Its brakes squealing as it deposits you in front of the Scarlet Hollow bus station. Sign at least reads bus station, but calling it that feels disingenuous. At best, it's a kiosk, though for a small town like this, you're amazed there's so much as a road, let alone a bus that drives on it every week. Oh look, arrives at 11, leaves at 11:01. You better be there. Driver quickly shuts the doors behind you and starts the engine, kicking up dust clouds as he pulls away, eager to leave you and this place behind. Hey, Clary. You instantly recognize the worn young woman from the few public photos on her Facebook page. She's your cousin Tabitha. She looks annoyed to be there. Offer her the boiled peanuts as a condolence. Looks like somebody needs a hug. Hey, Tabitha. Give her your condolences. Remain silent. I'd go with one of these two. I don't want to just be a silent protagonist. I'm not giving I feel like boiled peanuts is not a nice condolence. And we're not really friends, so I'm not going to say, somebody needs a hug. Give her your condolences. Sorry for your loss. Yes, great, thanks. Let's go back to the estate. I don't want to spend any more time down here than I have to. Cousin turns and motions to an old BMW parked near their bus kiosk. You follow her, clambering into the dusty relic. It doesn't take much driving before the only signs of civilization are the car you're in and the road you're on. Tabitha maintains an icy silence as she focuses on the road. Okay, dialogue options labelled Explore can usually be taken without advancing the story. They can impact relationships and unlock additional story paths, so choose carefully. Okay. Maybe don't break the silence with, guess we're members of the Dead Mums Club. Like, can't believe we've never met. Okay, so we've never met her. Oh. Well, let's ask that then. You have your mum to thank for... Oh, so it was... Okay. Had, I guess. Alright, so look, I don't know what mum did to piss off this side of the family. And I know you're going through a lot right now, but that comment was unnecessary. Well, let's not scold her while we're in her car. Okay, is there bad blood between us? You don't know me and I don't know what my mum's problem was with this side of the family. I don't know why my mum left or what kind of grudge she had against this side of the family, but I'm sorry. Wish I'd known about you. Why are we keep... Haha, yeah, Dead Mums Club. So I'm going to go that one. Wish I'd known about you. Whatever. What's done is done. How are you holding up? Fine. Cool. I mean, we have no relationship with this woman. Phew, good to hear. Say nothing. I feel I would say nothing. Yeah. So the funeral. It's on Sunday, right? Yep. Like I told you. It's almost a whole week. I got here a little early. Since I'm here, do you need any help planning? I know it's not easy. That might be nice. It's actually been fine. I needed the coffin and somebody to dig a hole. Okay. Guess we're both members of the Dead Mums Club now, huh? Cousin turns to you with an icy glare. Yeah. Maybe this would have worked to ease the tension if she was someone else, but she isn't. She turns back to the road, her expression cold and unforgiving. Sorry. Boop. Remain silent. You decide to sit in silence with your cousin as the car eases up the steep mountain road. Yeah. Jeez Louise. Here it is, the Scarlet Estate. Though it's seen better days, its crumbling elegance is not lost on you. Someone used to cramped apartments. Oh, we're used to cramped apartments in grey cities. Your mother told you about this place many times before she passed, always with an anger burning beneath her words. The faded majesty you once imagined doesn't quite compare with what's in front of you. A jarring blend of opulence and ruin. As you stare at it perched on the crumbling cliffside, you can't help but feel like it's something that should have been left to rot a long, long time ago. We're hit with a blast of dusty air as we step across the threshold and into the foyer. Everything in this room has been here for much longer than you've been alive, each object cemented in place with layers of dust and cobwebs. You hear doors creak on their hinges and the aches and moans of ancient floorboards as the house itself sways in the wind. Oh, jeez. Okay, in she comes. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. If you know what's good for you, you'll stick to your room, your bathroom, and the kitchen. And hallways, I guess. But only the hallways you need to use to get around to those places. I'll show you around so you know where it's safe to walk. You can leave your bags here for the time being. It's beautiful and clean. Well, I mean, she's not an idiot. Beautiful and clean. I thought you were loaded. Wow. Okay. I don't think we're going to be an asshole. So you live here? Yeah. And I'm letting you stay here for free, so mind your manners. Or did your mother not teach you about those? Wow. Okay. Let's just get the tour over with. Follow me. This way. You put your bags down and follow Tabitha through a long dusty hallway. She delicately steps over holes and tears in the floor, and you do your best to trace her steps. Kitchen. On Wednesdays, a woman from town comes in and does the cleaning. Her name is Janie. I wouldn't recommend socializing with her. She'll talk your ear off. If you need any food, there's fixings for peanut butter and jelly. Don't touch my mac and cheese or my ice cream. Those are off limits. Oh, and you can also access the garden through here, but it's pretty wild, so I wouldn't if I were you. Some explore options prevent you from taking others, so choose carefully. Okay. So Someone cleans this place. Said someone cleans this place. Have you ever actually seen this happen? This person just say they did it and leave? This is so nice. It's nice. It's perfect. Awesome. I love PB&J. Is there somewhere in town to buy food? What if I want ice cream? What's next? Okay, is there somewhere in town I can buy food? I might want to eat something other than PB&J this week. Is there somewhere in town we can get groceries? Well, aren't you fancy? I mean, it's a whole week, Tabitha. Like, I'm really thankful for the PB&J, but for 3 meals a day, that's not a lot. Yeah, it's a general store. It's also a diner. Usually order my food in bulk online though, so I wouldn't be going with you. I didn't budget for groceries this week. Okay, I just say thanks. Thanks. Cool, good talk. Someone cleans this place. Oh, I want to pick between these two, but I'm not sure which one. I'm not lying. This one's just whiny. And I want to ask another question. So someone cleans this place, or you said... I might go that one. Have we seen it happen? Oh, I keep a close watch on Janie. She cleans. Maybe it's not up to your sleek city standards. This is an old house in the country. There's a level of dirt and grime you have to learn to live with. Let it go. Alright, sorry. Wonderful. Now that you're done insulting my kitchen, do you have any other questions before we move on to the next part of the tour? I'm not insulting your kitchen, but it is filthy. You've got stuff everywhere. The dish. What, you don't do the dishes? You save them up for poor old Wednesday Janie? This cat's furious. What's next? What's next on the tour? Bathroom. Follow me. Great, it's been hours since I've gone. So 2 of you leave the kitchen, you pass by a tuxedo cat, this one. Talk to animals, approach the cat. Don't try and pet Frou-Frou. If she wants to be pet, she'll let you know. Ne me parle pas? I don't speak French. Sorry, but I don't speak French. I'm sorry, little lady. Je ne parle pas français. Oh, like, parlez-vous français? Yeah. Of course, how typically American. I shall debase myself by speaking your tongue, but only so that I might insult you directly to your face, you uncultured swine. Oh, I like this cat. Very funny. Her name sounds French. Stop wasting my time and let's finish the tour. You once again follow Tabitha through a long dusty hallway. Maybe after a few nights it'll get easier to navigate these spaces, but for the time being you feel lucky not to have lucky to have not fallen through the floors. Guest bathroom. Not much to show, but it's a bathroom. I'll wait outside. Do what you must if you must. I must. It's a very wretched bathroom. Piles of junk sit untouched in the corners of the room, and mystery stains paint the floor. Who uses this bathroom? Yeah. Hair dye. Toilet tissue and rolls everywhere. Seriously, someone's either blasting through a roll every half day, or Janie is not doing a very good job. What a nice bathroom. Are you sure this toilet works? Yes, why wouldn't it? Water bills get paid, therefore the toilet works. Now do your business so we can move on. Okay. That's the spirit. Okay. It is foul. Look at it. Gross. I mean, this toothbrush is in wine. but also like, yuck. It's just gross. I would not be brushing my teeth with any of these toothbrushes. Ugh. Who uses this bathroom? Guess. Okay. With the toilet seat. Oh, cockroaches. Delicious. Bugs skitter from the bowl as you lift the seat. We gotta go. Toilet is the toilet. Sure, could be cleaner, but your business needs doing, and this is as good a place as any. Do what you must and rejoin your cousin out in the hall. Next up, guest bedroom. Last up on the tour. Follow me. You and Tabitha briefly return to the foyer before climbing the stairs and reaching the guest room. This is where you'll be staying. The linens are fresh. I had Janie wash them last week. I had to endure a half-hour rant about her kid to get her to do it, so you better be grateful. This is actually probably the cleanest room we've been in. Closet is full of old family stuff, so you can't hang your clothes up, but you can use the dresser. Should be empty. What's with all the boxes? All family stuff. Okay, I won't press you. Great, thanks. I feel like to press her, we're gonna like need to build a rapport. But yeah. This room is nice. I used to sleep here. Guess I'll start getting settled. This is great. Way nicer than what I'm used to. Can't say I'm surprised. Each and every piece of furniture in this room is genuine antique, handed down through the family for generations. This is not an IKEA bedroom or whatever such nonsense you're used to in the city. Okay, Tabitha, calm down. Like, I know your mum has just died, but I did not murder her. Unless I did. In which case, fine. Be furious. Okay, who used to sleep here? When? This house is almost 150 years old. Many, many people have slept here. And now you'll sleep here, carrying on the fine tradition of bedrooms being slept in. Okay, I'll get settled. Follow me. I'll take you back to the foyer so you can collect your belongings. Thanks. This concludes the tour. I'm afraid I must return to my duties, so you'll have to entertain yourself for the rest of the day. Don't expect to see much of me. Okay. You know, we don't have to inherit our parents' bad blood. We can start fresh now that it's just us. I mean, that's a nice thing to say, I think. Okay, there we go. So she's like, look, I'm sorry. I've been testy since you've gotten here, but you haven't exactly been easy. I'm under a lot of pressure right now. Just stay out of my hair, okay? I have work to do. What kind of work do you do? I run the coal mine, same as every Scarlet who came before me. Except for you and your mom. It requires a lot of time and concentration, so I'd appreciate it if you didn't keep me for long. Oh, that's a bit condescending. Hashtag girl boss. Remain silent. Ew, gross. No, I don't want to insult her. God, she's just doing a job. I didn't know we own a coal mine. We don't own the coal mine. I own the coal mine. Your side of the family forfeited any claim to it years ago. Okay. I think at the moment we just remain silent. Decide it's best to keep them to yourself. Yeah. I would like to win this person over. That's just the kind of person I would be, but yeah. Is there anything else you'd like to bother me with before I leave, or are we good? I won't keep you, but we should hang out when you get back. I wouldn't word it this way. I would be like, I would like to hang out when you get back, but this is what we're supposed to do. She's like, I don't know. So let's go with this one. We'll see. There's a lot that needs to get done this week. Yeah. Cousin leads through the front door. Now it's just you and the sprawling, decrepit estate. Go straight to the Forbidden Wings. Might as well head to town. I don't know what we would do. I mean, a PB&J would be pretty nice. Then I guess we could chat to the cat. Yeah. We haven't had anything to eat all day. The only things louder than your stomach right now are the creaks and moans of this ancient place. A PB&J sounds exactly like what you would need to take on the rest of the day. Yep. Back in the kitchen, ready to craft a beautiful peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It's a daunting task, given the state of the place, but the aggressive growls of your tummy outweigh your fear of food poisoning. To get started, you'll probably need to find some peanut butter and some jelly, bread, and a plate and knife. Well, let's search the fridge. Your eyes catch a note taped to the door reading, Janie, stay out, in all caps. Below it, in separate handwriting, are the words, okie dokie. Wow, we have jelly for days. We also have a ton of ice cream. This girl loves her ice cream. You open the fridge. You already feel a deep urge to wash your hands, even though you've yet to touch anything other than the handle. Check out mayonnaise. Examine old takeout. Take jelly. Reach for one of the unopened jars of grape jelly. Carefully checking its expiration date. You breathe a sigh of relief when you realize it's recent. This was either purchased specifically for you, or jelly is one of the few things in this kitchen Tabitha actually uses. All you need now is a plate, a knife, bread, and some peanut butter. Better close this fridge and keep looking. Yeah, close the fridge. Let's search the pantry. Oh, dead mouse. Tabitha sure loves her mac and cheese. Does she ever? And we've got Jif. PB. Closer. Have him coming back for seconds. You squint into the darkness of the pantry. Behind the molded bread and single book lies... Oh, a single book lies forgotten. A thin layer of dust collected on its cover. You pick it up. Calf's brain and aspic. Teddy's favourite. Serve on toast with plain crackers. Or with plain crackers. What kind of person would call this their favourite food? No wonder Mum ran far, far away from this place. Shut the book and put it back in its place. Take bread. Take one of the non-mouldy loaves. Great. Yep, let's get some PB. King of nut butters, and only 3% of each jar is mashed up cockroaches. Plate and a knife. Okay, we'll close. Turn back to the rest of the kitchen. Cabinets. Dishware. Oddly enough, the utensils. Plate and a butter knife. At least then we can make the sandwich. Last ingredient, you need to make the PBJ. Examine the shotgun. Can we look at the mug? Oh, there is a note on the bowl, but let's look at the mug. North Carolina. I was blown away at Blowing Rock, North Carolina. So your aunt and cousin actually traveled sometimes, even if it was only a few hours from the estate. Maybe you can route your return trip through Blowing Rock. Might be nice to see the local sights before heading home. Oh, we don't need a bowl. Let's look at the shot glass. I survived Deb's 50th. Your aunt's name was Pearl-Ann, so this wasn't from her 50th. From the few stories you've heard of your mom, Pearl-Ann wasn't the type to have kitschy friends who gave out themed shot glasses at their birthday parties. Maybe it belongs to Janie. You imagine she might need an alcoholic beverage to get through cleaning this place, especially with Tabitha's sour face peering over her shoulder. I want to know what the note is on the bowl. Moth trap, don't touch. Oh. Blend of vinegar and dead moth splashes onto you, immediately staining your shirt. The back of the bowl is a note that reads, moth trap, do not touch. Whoops. Idiot. That's what the cat said. Now our shirt is unpleasantly wet. You'll probably change into something clean before you leave the house. Okay, close the cabinet. Look back at the rest of the kitchen. Yeah, let's make the PB&J. Congratulations, we can feed ourselves. Well done. All that hassle and it took you less than a minute to eat. Rest of the day lives in front of me. Let's talk to the cat. She hisses at you as you draw near and remains firmly in place. You might want to talk to me, but I don't want to talk to you. Go away. Do you want some boiled peanuts? I doubt it. I feel like we got off on the wrong foot. Want some boiled peanuts? Mon Dieu, no. Do you know what's in the sealed off part of the estate? Nosy, aren't you? But of course I am not surprised. You seem to enjoy poking your head where it does not belong. If you won't take the hint, I suppose I'll have to take things into my own hands. Oh, she lunges at your hand and bites you hard. You back away. Okay. Can we look in the garden? Ah. This garden was reclaimed by the wilderness long ago. It might not be very safe, but who's to stop you from venturing deeper? I just wanted to have a look. We'll venture deeper once we've settled in our bedroom. Okay, done here. Settle into my room. Now that you've eaten, the aches and pains of your journey have started to sink deep into your bones. You'll stumble up the stairs to your room, suitcase in tow, eager to unwind before you face the rest of the day. You stand at the entrance to your room. Take a nap. You've earned it. I mean, we haven't earned it. We've done nothing. Put your clothes in the dresser. Check the closet. Look out the window. Examine the painting. Let's look out the window. Can you imagine how beautiful the garden must have been in its heyday? If you owned this place, you'd totally get out there with a shovel and some gardening gloves and whip it into shape. Oh yeah, sure. You'd go out and pull weeds, chop trees, carve topiaries, and do whatever you needed to do to return it to its former glory. And once it was all done, you'd sit by the fountain, which of course would have a little goldfish in it, and drink floral tea while enjoying the birdsong. Yeah, you'd definitely do that. Just not right now. Let's put our spare clothes in the dresser. Oh, there's an opossum. Within, it's quiet but angry. Afraid. A friend, I know hurt. Afraid. Do you want boiled peanuts? Afraid. Death comes for Dustin. Oh, he's dead. Oh no, poor Dustin. You open the top drawer next. It's empty. A good place as you'll find to put your clothes. Aren't you worried about the smell? You wonder if you'd been better off keeping your clothes in a nice clean bag, but there's no going back now. Check the closet. Oh, a creepy doll. Great. You can see why your cousin said you should put your clothes in the dresser instead of this closet. There must be decades of family history stacked up in here. Pick up the doll. Of course you're sharing the room with a creepy doll. You pick it up to examine it more closely. Its foot reads, property of Alexandra. No need to carry this around with you. Close it behind us. Examine the painting. Must be an older relative of yours, judging by the dates on the inscription. You've never heard of her, but you'd barely heard anything about your aunt and your cousin until a week ago, so that's not really a surprise. Maybe we can ask Tabitha about this Mary Belle Scarlet the next time we see her. That is, if she's actually in the mood for conversation. I don't think we need to have a nap. I think that's enough. Forbidden Wings? Yeah, let's go down this route. We need to be careful though. We immediately try the nearest door, only to be impeded by locks and chains. Alright, going into town. Yep, let's go into town. Before leaving the house, you rinse off and change into a clean shirt. You're not about to meet new people smelling of vinegar and dead moths. Oh, we got an achievement, which you can't see because it's behind me. But we got an achievement for searching everything in the house, so that's cool. If you'd known you'd wind up having to walk all the way back to town, you probably would have just asked Tabitha to leave you at the bus stop, especially with how unhappy she seemed to see you. If only you could wipe the slate between the two of you clean and bury some of the tension, though maybe her mother's funeral just isn't the best time for something like that. Then again, maybe it's the perfect time. Oh, wow. It's really pretty out here. Continue. Finally, you make it into town. The Hollow, as that guy in the bus called it. It's probably seen better days. Looks like Silent Hill all boarded up. Still has the feeling of an idyllic country town, but its sidewalks are cracked and many of the storefronts boarded up with their windows dusty with age. A chill breeze sweeps down the lane, and you shudder, suddenly feeling as if you're peering into a grave. Oh, Pug! Gretchen, come back! Quit bothering strangers! Oh. Why? Okay, so this is Gretchen. Why, I do declare, who is this stranger? And why does she smell of peanut butter? Gretchen is deeply southern. Sorry about that. Gretchen can be very slippery when she wants to be. She loves to get loose and cause havoc. Peanuts. Are peanuts okay for... Yeah, peanuts are okay for dogs. But maybe ask her owner first. Pet the dog. Pug, she's so cute. Tell me about this wonderful creature. Nice to meet you, Gretchen. I'm Clary. My, oh my, I can't remember the last time I met a newcomer who was so wonderfully polite. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Clary. It's Stella. Cute. That's a funny way to introduce yourself. I'm Stella. It's not often I get to see a strange face up in the hollow. Every now and then there's a new crop of coal folks, but you don't look dusty enough for that. You aren't in town for the funeral, are you? The Scarlet funeral. Offer her your boiled peanuts? Oh god. Just, you want them? You want them? Yep, maybe I am. Maybe I'm not. None of your business. Yeah. Just got in town today. Wow, I didn't think there would be anyone else coming. Are you staying with Tabby? How's she holding up? On mention of your cousin, Gretchen mutters under her breath. One of these days, I'll get Tabitha to pet me. I haven't seen her since Pearland passed. Or for a while before that now, if I think about it. Why do you want to know? She's putting on a front. She seems alright. Then we just met a couple of hours ago. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried about her. She was so, you know... I don't know how she's doing and I don't care. Wow. Okay, I think that's a bit harsh. Why do you care? She's awful as far as I can tell. She openly hates me. Wow. Okay. I think she is putting on a front. I don't think she's doing too well. She's been icy, sure, but it feels like she's putting it on as a front. She's always been a little rough around the edges. To be honest, it's always been hard to tell if that's just the way she is, or if she's been putting on an act her whole life. To think she's been up in that old mansion all by herself. It'll probably be good for her now that you're staying there, even if she doesn't think so herself. How long have you known her? Oh, quite a long time. The town's really small, so everyone's known everybody else as far back as they can remember. Tabby and I got a little close when we were both in the school's production of A Midsummer Night's Dream. I was Puck, and she was Mustard Seed. As you might have expected, she was more than a little prickly, but I managed to soften her up a bit in the end. But then she graduated, and that was that. I haven't seen that girl or a horrible little cat since I was middle-aged. Oh, before it slips my mind... Oh, this is Gretchen, sorry. Oh, before it skips my mind, if you're staying up in that spooky old mansion, you must have met the Frou-Frou. How does that monster fare? Tabitha's cat. Unfortunately, yes, I've met Frou-Frou. Yeah, I've met her. She might think she's so much better than me, but I will get her to let me pet her, even if it's the last thing I do. Sounds like you and Frou-Frou have a history. Yeah, I want to go with this one. The cat did bite us. Yes, I've met her. Wait, what? Are you messing with me? You can actually talk to my dog, right? Yes, this is a joke. I cannot talk to animals. Alas, you have discovered my dark and terrible secret. I can talk to animals, and animals can talk to me. Your dog sounds like a southern belle when she talks. Oh, I'm so glad. Yeah, of course you're joking. You and Stella maintain silent, awkward eye contact. Well, next time you see that devil, please send my regards, and do let her know that not only do I still draw a breath, but that I very much still plan to outlive her. Oh, if you just got to town, you must be starving. I was just on my way to the diner for a coffee, and they've got amazing biscuits. My treat. Biscuits your treat? Hell yeah. Sure, why not? I'm not really that hungry. I think I'm just wandering for a while. No. Yes. Sure, why not? Awesome, let's go. So she said middle-aged. She looks pretty young. The pleasant aroma of greasy breakfast food hangs heavy in the air. In contrast with the empty, lifeless atmosphere of the family estate, the diner is filled with the comforting din of human life. Aw, yeah, it does look pretty nice. American diners always look... Whoop, didn't mean to do that. I guess we could say... Anyway, let's return. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, American diners always look like really, like it's so quintessentially American, right? I feel like we don't really have them anywhere else. Or if we do, it's like trying to be an American diner. Especially fruity pies. Oh, delicious. All of which grinds to a sudden halt as the patrons realize that a stranger has entered the establishment. Hey everyone, I'm Clary. Hey! God, it's so quiet. Okay, what are you looking at? Quietly slide into the nearest booth. Silently stare at the patrons. No, well, quietly slide into the nearest booth. Pretending that you didn't notice everyone in the diner gawking at you like they'd just seen Bigfoot. The cops even like, oh my God, did you see? She's new. No need to be shy. They don't meet many strangers. It's kind of a big deal when someone new wanders into town. Especially since, well, they probably all know what you're here for and by extension who you're related to. Even if you don't know anybody, it's not easy keeping secrets in a town this size. As you settle into the booth, you can't help but pick up some of the murmurs of conversation around you. Listen in. Stella turns to Gretchen while you take a quick look around the diner. At the counter, two policemen and a woman you assume to be the owner side-shoot sidelong glances in your direction while whispering to each other. That must be Vivian's kid. Never thought we'd actually meet her. looks so much like her. Oh yes, those eyes are unmistakable. I can't really, now I've done a southern accent, they're all going to be southern. Those eyes are unmistakable. They're haunted, look. I'm going to give her a weird accent now, it's just easier. I always thought it'd go away once she finally got out of this town, but I guess unhappiness was baked into her DNA. Mm-hmm. A young mother and her syrup-stained child sit at a table across from you. Mommy, who's that? Don't stare, Tulip. That must be Miss Tabitha's cousin. Oh, so that's why she looks so sad. I would look sad too if I had to have Miss Tabitha as a cousin. Do you think Tabitha's cousin is mean too? I don't know. I'll find out next time I go visit Miss Tabitha. Oh, that must be Janie. Are you going to finish your pancakes? They're almost cold, Sweet Pea, and we've got to get home to help Daddy. In the far back corner, a man sits at a small table, sipping coffee and reading a paper. Why are the strangers who wander into town never gorgeous blonde ladies of an appropriate age? Why is it always call boys, punks, and whippersnappers? Are we a whippersnapper? Didn't say how old we were. Lastly, a group of coal miners. Oh, I thought they were like jocks. A group of coal miners sit hunched around the corner booth, readily scarfing down heaping plates of food. Why do you think, another young'un looking for mine work? No way. Clearly don't get the stomach for it. That's gotta be the boss's cousin. There's that funeral net this week, if I'm remembering right, for old Miss Perlin. Hey, Dan! Aloha. May she rot in peace. Oh, let the lady rest, Zax. Zax? Okay. One shouldn't speak ill of the dead, no matter how foul they were, especially since they've been so much laid to rest. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you too. If you'd been around in her heyday, you'd be speaking ill too, Rodriguez. He's right. Nastiest woman I ever met. That Tabitha is a blessing compared to her. Curse a whole lot of them. May every scarlet burn in hell. That's enough of that. Hey, Stella, I went ahead and fixed you up a cup of coffee. Quietly pays a cup of coffee. Yes. And here's some bacon for the little lady. Oh, for me? For me? Gretchen sniffs the bacon and digs in. You can hit the H button on your keyboard to hide Oh. Oh. Look, as someone who used to live with 2 pugs, this is the derpy face that they give, 100%. Anything for you? Name's Avery. I'll be taking care of you today. So, oh my god, so glad work is over for the year. 3 weeks off. 3 weeks? I only get 2. That's pretty good. Nice. What are you gonna do? Dan, the man. 81. Okay, so offer them your boiled peanuts. Stop offering the peanuts to everyone. Isn't bacon bad for dogs? You took an extra week. Oh, no thanks, but I ate pretty recently. Stella says she's buying. I'll have one of everything, please and thank you. Order a biscuit. I'll have a biscuit, please. I heard they were really good. Best in the country. Oh, and I'm sorry for your loss. I mean, I didn't know this one. You're gonna work on the house, your cars, and maybe some camping. Oh, nice. I mean, if the weather's like now, it's perfect, in my opinion, for camping. If the weather was like Monday, which was insanely hot, or last weekend, which was insanely hot, not so perfect. Anyway, before you have the chance to respond, they're gone. Glad you took my advice with the biscuit. You won't regret it. Anyways, the funeral's not till Sunday, right? That gives you quite a bit of time to slum around town. I'm trying to think if there are any cool events going on this week. There's always the reading adventure at the library, which is supposed to be for little kids, but I do it every month anyway. Oh, and I'm pretty sure Avery's throwing a party Saturday night, so that's a fun thing to look forward to. And there's the weekly Sunday potluck. I should be right after the funeral. So it'll be a special occasion. I'll bring my boiled peanuts. Is the potluck like a church thing? Cool. Sounds neat. I'll check some of these going outs. I'm not gonna lie, none of that is striking my fancy. I'll go to Avery's party. Avery seems cool. Silent. God. Imagine if you picked every remain silent, you're just some like mute in the game. I'd hope it would end quickly because like, yeah. Anyway, I'll check some of these things out. Anyway, those are all the big events that I can think of. As for the day-to-day, any idea how you want to kill time for the rest of the week? Do you have something in mind? Something's telling me this is a loaded question. Was I being that obvious? My job means I spend a lot of time in the woods with a camera, and it's always better when someone else is there too. He's returned with a biscuit. Oh, so this is like American biscuits, right? Which is more like a scone or scone. Whereas like biscuits here is like a cookie. I mean, I guess it does look delicious. I'd eat it, but I'd be thinking of like a biscuit, like an Australian biscuit. Is there nothing else coming from me? Gosh, if I'd have known that plate of bacon would be my main and only course, I would have waited before digging in. That's a lie, Pugly, and you know it. Look at this face. Here's your biscuit. Winnie says it's on the house. She sends her condolences. Oh, wow. So much free food. Okay, now you haven't introduced yourself. Her condolences. I haven't introduced myself. Yeah. Oh, sorry. It's just that most people in town know about you. Sorry, I'm sure that must seem creepy. Ah, well, I guess the cat's out of the bag. The Hole is a small place. Everyone knows everybody, and that includes extended family. It's all good. I was just caught a little off guard. No, this is unsettling. Knowing what's being said is weird. Who's been talking about me and never met this side of the family? What would they even talk about? Yeah, I don't know. All of these seem, I mean, other than remain silent, that just seems silly. It's all good. Was caught a little off guard. It's all a little unsettling. Knowing I've been talked about, but not knowing what's being said is weird. I mean, maybe. I think this is kind of cool. It's like going, well, I don't know anything. So who's been talking about me? I've never even met this side of the family. What would they talk about? Your aunt must have been getting it from somewhere. She was always on about something you're up to. Oh, oops. Sorry, I shouldn't have said anything. What matters is that now people can meet you, real you. So it doesn't matter what Pearl Ann may or may not have said. Yeah, you can always make good first impression. Wipe the slate clean with that whole town. Oh God, what was she saying about me? Ah, geez, look, I'm sorry I said anything. Hey, don't worry about it. Pearl Ann was a gossip and would do this sort of thing with everyone. Spreading weird little rumors about folks was kind of her trademark. But enough about your aunt. You got a biscuit to enjoy. Pick up the biscuit. It's delicate and fluffy. It nearly crumbles at your touch. Buttery warmth emanates from its surface. Take a bite. It melts in your mouth as if it was nothing but butter suspended in a thin matrix of dough. Truly, this is a perfect biscuit. Ooh. I've had better. Why would you lie? Do you want to piss off this guy? This is the best biscuit I ever had, but that's not saying much. Rude. No. This is a really good biscuit. Wow. I'm so glad you like it. He lingers at the table for a moment. So, has Stella mentioned she's famous? She has not. Oh, Avery, I'm not famous. You're the only person I know who's been on the news. If that's not famous, then I don't know what is. I'm a YouTuber. Wait, what? What kind of videos? Wow, that's rad. Oh, okay. How does that make you money? It doesn't. You and everyone else. Silence. Can we just look at the... He's still sad about the bacon. What kind of videos do you do? Because that would be what I would ask. She hunts cryptids. Oh, you should really check out her channel, Clary. It's amazing. I should. And I would. Like, follow, subscribe, hit the notification bell. I feel it's the only kind thing to do for her channel. I think the best video to start with would be the river one. You know, the controversial one. Ooh. The Catawba River runner. I didn't expect much out of the footage at the time, but it really wound up doing the numbers. So the river runner is a cryptid that is only known from a single sighting. 2 Boy Scouts thought they saw something big and weird at the Catawba River, and that's about all I had to go on. But then I wound up catching this on camera. She pulls out her phone and shows you a clip of something in the river. Despite the shaky camera footage, you can clearly make out the shape of a creature's head, its relative body proportions. I'm pretty sure it's a cat, and a big one at that. Some folks said it was a beaver, but if that was the case, it'd be at least twice the size of any beaver I've ever seen. I also had people saying it was a dog, or even a capybara, but it must have escaped from a local wildlife sanctuary. It was a mountain lion. I could smell it stink. Oh, Gretchen. Sorry, Gretchen. It was a mountain lion. I could smell it stink from miles away. I'm still not sure what it was, and I'm the one who saw the thing with my own 2 eyes. Wow. Gretchen thinks it's a mountain lion. Gretchen says that, yeah. Very funny. You might have gotten me earlier, but I'm on to you. You're not going to trick me into thinking you can talk to my dog. As for your theory, no way, it's absolutely not a mountain lion. There are no mountain lions this far east. I did a whole video on the Appalachian mountain lion myth and found jack squat. And there's no reason one would be swimming in a river like this. They're not fans of water. And the body is too long. No way. Personally, I'm a fan of the capybara theory. There's always people keeping those things as exotic pets. Kind of a sewer gator type situation. Yeah, exactly. Some exotic pet owner set it free. Now it'll forever roam the Catawba confusing Boy Scouts and YouTube commenters for years to come. So, speaking of things to do around town, I was actually planning on filming this week's video tonight. I was wondering if maybe you'd want to come along. Pretty easy one this week. We wouldn't even have to camp anywhere. I'm gonna go after the... Wait, no spoilers. Should probably get back to it instead of standing around chatting with friends anyway. See you around. Now that the coast is clear, I'm going up to the skunk ape. Oh, what? What is a skunk ape? It's like Bigfoot, but smellier. Most skunk ape sightings are from Florida. But while I was doing research for last week's video, I came across a report where a lady from a town over claimed to have seen one on her deck, playing tug-of-war with her dog. And as I leave no stone unturned, I decided it was worth investigating. So what do you say? Want to tag along? Hold the camera for me while I narrate against a darkening sky, that sort of thing? I mean, are you nuts? Are you actually asking me, a stranger, to follow a girl I just met into the woods unknown at night to chase after dangerous beasts? I'm gonna have to decline. Rain check. Don't know, Stella. I'm kind of wiped. I'm good here. Tabitha's expecting me home. No, I don't think she is. No. I'm down for it. God, as if I'm not going to do fun stuff. Against my better judgment, yes. I will follow a girl I just met into the woods at night to chase after dangerous beasts. Sounds fun. When you put it that way, it sure does sound like a bad idea. But trust me, we'll have a great time. It's been a while since I've had anyone besides Gretchen out there with me. This is going to be a lot of fun. I actually started the channel with a couple of buddies of mine back in middle school, so it'll kind of be like a blast from the past. I miss those two. Our videos were terrible. You know, that gets me thinking. I wonder if they'd be down to come along with us, get the old gang back together. Though I guess Kanika has to close out the general store tonight, so I'm pretty sure she's a no-go. But Reese, I think there's a decent chance we could get him to come out of his cave, if he's up for it. Do you mind if I make a quick call? She pulls out her phone and dials it. Reese, dude, what's up? Feels like forever. Aw, man, I'm sorry to hear that. Do you want me to come by? Okay, if you're really sure, but if you change your mind. Oh, I was just calling to see if you wanted to come out to the woods tonight. Met somebody cool in town today. She's Tabitha's cousin. I know, yeah. Just here for the week. Anyway, we're gonna go out to look for Skancape. I think I said Skancape. We know. We could take the easier trails if that would help. Dang, man, that sounds awful. You take it easy tonight, and I'll swing by sometime this week and we can have a more low-key hang. How's that? Yeah, I'll bring her. Talk to you soon. Bye, bud. Reese, there's always been something off about that boy. I never did like the smell of him. Looks like it's just you and me, pal. Did he just ask you to bring me to his house? I think he asked about... Oh. This thing. But I think that's a bit presumptuous. Is he okay? What's his deal? Remain silent. Yeah, is he okay? He's not feeling well, that's all. He had a lot going on in the past. Gosh, 10 years or so, but I feel like it's gotten worse recently. I can't remember the last time I saw him leave his house. Oh well, it's not my place to talk about it, really. I just got a little excited thinking about having him along again. He's hilarious. You'd love him. We should swing by his place sometime this week. Yeah, that'd be nice. I'm not going to be antisocial. This playthrough, we will not be antisocial. Maybe if we do a future playthrough, we can pick the be silent. And I hope it's very short. And I hope someone's like, you're going to say something because, like, you're really annoying. Awesome. I'll make it happen. He's definitely the trickier one to meet. Kanika is much easier to track down since she's at the general store basically every day. But friendship can wait. We got a skunk ape to hunt. So we should probably head out if we don't want to make it... If we want to make it up the mountain before it's too dark. Come on, let's blow this popsicle stand. Pause before getting up. Maybe it's time to make a good first impression. After all, it seems everyone in town has heard awful things about you from your now deceased aunt. Didn't even spend any money. Leave a tip. As long as you didn't get sick of PB&J, your meals will be free. While you're here, share the wealth. Well, you've got it. You think to yourself. I mean, I didn't know how much money we had, so... Yeah, leave the money on the table and follow Stella out to the diner. It hadn't been very cold when you first arrived in town, but as the sun dips closer and closer to the horizon, a chill descends upon the hollow, and you see your situation with renewed clarity. You're in a new place, far from civilization, and the people you know following someone you just met into a dark forest in search of monsters. You feel... more alive than you felt in years. Strangely calm, tense, unsettled. I'm sorry. So long as this pug is part of the story, we are going to close the dialogue from time to time to look at her little face. Unsettled. Your guts tangle into knots with each step as you ascend the unknowable hills. Every snapping twig and rustling leaf makes your heart beat faster and your eyes go wider. Stella, by comparison, is jaunty. You wish you had her confidence, but you can't shake the feeling that something bad awaits you in the woods. Gotta love this brisk fall weather. This past summer was the hottest on record, since last year at least. You know how it is these days. Each summer is the hottest yet, until the next summer, which always finds a way to be so much worse. It's just nice to feel a chill in the air and see the leaves change, like normalcy is restored, if only for a moment. Sorry if that was a bit of a bummer. We should talk about something more fun, like skunk apes. Do you ever hunt things that aren't cryptids? Like ghost demons, werewolves? Has anything bad ever happened on these hikes? What's the weirdest thing you've seen out here, other than cryptids? Yeah. Oh gosh, that's a good one. Let me think. Well, there's always... Look at his face. There's always the deer I saw stealing baby birds out of a nest and eating them. That was pretty messed up. Do deers do that? What the hell? But I think most people know about that these days. I've seen tons of videos of other deer doing it, so I'm not sure if it counts as weird anymore. Oh, Tetanus Lake? That's definitely the weirdest. It's a 5-foot deep, 30-foot wide pile of old cans and bottles, assorted garbage with grass trees growing on it, so you could barely tell it was there until you stepped on it. It was practically solid ground with how much it had been compressed, but you still could fall through if you weren't careful, hence the name. Better be up on your shots if you want to mess around in there. It's all stuff from the 50s too, which is super neat. I salvaged a few bottles that I keep on my dresser as a little souvenir. Are we expecting to find anything? Do we hunt anything? Are we expecting to find anything? That's fair. We are hunting a creature that stayed hidden from humans long enough to gain a mythic reputation. What are the odds of something like that popping out to star on my little YouTube channel? But hey, chances are never zero, right? Do we ever hunt anything that's not a cryptid? Yeah, for sure. I used to go after all sorts of spooky stuff. Never had much luck though, especially when it comes to ghosts. Back when I first started doing solo videos, I'd go into all sorts of old abandoned buildings, hoping I'd stumble across some sort of activity. But nothing ever happened. It was like it was always just me and my camera in an old house getting worked up over a gust of wind or a creaky floorboard. That's when all is said and done, I'd just been a lot luckier with cryptids. I want to believe in ghosts so bad, and I can't rule out the possibility that there really are true hauntings out there, but if there are, I sure as heck haven't seen any myself. Werewolves kind of lump in with cryptids. I'd be shocked if there were actually were-people out there who turned into animals, but werewolf lore lines up pretty well with the great beast genre of cryptid. As for demons, I don't know. I honestly don't want to consider the possibility that they exist, because if they really are out there, a lot of folks are doomed to an eternity of flames. So let's hope all of this is just bunk, am I right? What about aliens? Don't even get me started. Did you see those UFO videos that the government declassified? Aliens are definitely real, and they absolutely have visited Earth. Like, I believe in aliens way more than I believe in cryptids. I adore my darling Stella, but she gets the strangest ideas in her head these days. Ever since her parents went away, she's been getting more and more foolhardy with this critter nonsense. You don't see me hunting aliens out here because we know they're real. Heck yeah, I'm skeptical. See, that's just what the government wants you to think. Absolutely no opinions on aliens. I think they're real, but I think they would take one look at us and, like, if aliens managed to get to Earth, I think, which would imply that their technology is way greater than ours, right? I would imagine, yeah, they'd take two looks at the human race and go, I think we're good. Let's go home. Right? I'm skeptical. Don't get me wrong, I have fun with the stories, but I feel like there's always far more plausible explanations. Plus, most alien sightings seem to only happen in America, like abductions and things like that. Almost exclusively America. Why would the aliens be so obsessed with exclusively the USA? It just seems a little odd. Like, there's people that claim to have seen aliens or UFOs and stuff in other countries, but the sheer volume of abductions, purely USA. And that just seems a little odd to me. Anyway, whatever. Like little green men, how am I supposed to believe that stuff? Actually, tall grey men these days. Maybe your knowledge is just a little outdated. Alien research has come a long way since the 50s, you know. There's some very convincing stories out there if you know where to look. I know somebody who knows somebody who heard a story from this trucker in Fayetteville. His truck stopped in the middle of the road, just shut down completely, even though he had a full tank of gas. And suddenly it looked like daylight outside. You could see the cows in the fields, birds in the sky, and then this metallic egg thing appeared, floating in front of his truck. He passed out. When he woke up, he was missing one of his pinkies, like it had never even been there. It was just smooth skin, where a pinky would be. Why would they want my pinky? That seems weird. Like the aliens are like, you know what? This is what we want to study. It was a second-hand source, but there's plenty more like it. And if they are true... Yeah, I'd love to say I'm not engaging with this, but I want to, like, befriend her, so maybe I can come around. Oh, do I ever have more proof? Once we're back in civilization, I have a stockpile of videos and interviews that'll blow your mind. Let's move on. Did you hear that? I did. Oh! Oh, calm down, Gretchen, you old mutt. Oh, Duke, you rascal. Phew, sorry for getting spooked. Duke, I thought you were some creature of darkness. Nah, girlie, just old Duke. Now, what the hell are you looking for way out here? Skunk ape. Sorry I asked. And who's this you've sucking in a coming with you? Wait, Tech you ain't. Is that? Yep. I see. Welcome to Holla. My condolences. I'll keep you in my prayers. Another stranger, another opportunity for a salty introduction. Offer him your boiled peanuts. Keep your peanuts to yourself. Yes. Once again, remember the dripping bag of boiled peanuts you have on your person. Briefly consider offering them to Duke before realizing it would probably be more of an insult. So you keep them hidden away. So the way I figured was the peanuts might like get us okay with animals. That's why we offered it to the opossum and stuff. I'm not going to just hand them like a weirdo to strangers. Especially boiled peanuts. It's weird. Now both of y'all head back into town, you hear? It's best you steer well clear of this area tonight. I'm out dealing with my own critter. Won't be too appreciative of a couple of fools with a camera scare away the more sensitive wildlife. What are you hunting tonight? Something tall and hairy? Something musky? Seen anything like that recently? Wouldn't you like to know? You never could stay in your business, Stella Richmond. Put that damn camera down. Oh, come on, Duke. Maybe I could help out. I'm pretty good at tracking. You know I learned from the best. That you did. But I have yet to see a shred of proof that you listen to any of it. The way you tromp around in the woods at night yelling about chunkabungas or what have you. Someone's been getting at my chickens and lost 3 this week. I can't afford to lose many more than that. I wonder if a skunk ape has a taste for chicken. Now see, this is why I don't come to you about these things. It ain't no skunk ape, whatever the hell that is. I know exactly what this is, but I know you won't believe me if I tell you. Duke, you don't think it's... I do, actually. It's those damn mountain lions. They're out there, Stella. I don't care what your little investigation turned up. You haven't been out in these woods as long as I have. Those sons of bitches are sneaky, because you wouldn't find anyone not tracking. Why does he talk so much? And I know for a fact that's what's been getting to my chickens. It couldn't be anything else. I'm telling you, man, mountain lions are extinct in these parts. There hasn't been an actual sighting since the 1990s. And even those were iffy. It's true. There are mountain lions out there. Sure seeing. They pee on all the best trees. I can't believe you you go out there on your YouTubes saying some river monster spotted by a couple of school-age Boy Scouts has been 100% confirmed. Yeah, Appalachian cougars are some kind of far-fetched fantasy made up by geezers like me. You made me look like a fool. I read those comments that people were posting on your video. Sorry, Duke, I didn't mean to sick anyone on you. I just don't think it's plausible. You'll eat those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out of those woods at dawn. And if you two don't want a full face of buckshot, I suggest you run home and stay out of the woods tonight. We were here first. He'll be like, actually, I'm an old man. I was here first. What? If you find a mountain lion, don't kill it. Right on, Duke. Kill that mountain lion. You just buy more chickens. No, because they'll get eaten. Let's go. And put in, this is between Duke and Stella. Yeah, I mean, this is between these two. Who am I with my wet bag of peanuts? Stand awkwardly by as the two continue to argue. Duke, you're just wasting your time. Give us one night out there to see what we can find, and I'm sure we can get to the bottom of this. Yeah, right. You'll just get some shaky footage of a raccoon and claim it's a heretofore unknown creature that has heat ray vision or some such nonsense. I know what I'm looking for, and there's no way I'm backing down. But I gotta film tonight. The video needs to be out by tomorrow evening so I can keep on schedule. If I miss an update, I might lose my new sponsor, and who knows what that'll mean for my career. You ain't the only one on the schedule. As you well know, my boy Bo and me are headed down to the state fair to show off Big Betty. We'll be gone near a whole week, so our chicken coop might as well have a big all-you-can-eat sign on it. You know how I feel about my chickens. I couldn't take it if I lost any more of my poor little ladies. This is too much pressure. Let's just go. Yeah, let's just go. It's not gonna budge. You're right. No point losing any more time arguing. Fine. We'll head back to town. Break a leg out there, Duke. Break a what now? I mean, good luck, old man. Alright. Have a nice night, y'all. Oh, thank God we've left him. Oh, thank God he stopped talking. I've committed to the bit, and he had to continue his beautiful American accent. As you and Stella return to the trail, she carefully looks back at the way you came. Okay, coast is clear. There's no way we're letting Duke edge us out that easily. Oh God, okay. Come on, I know a trail that'll let us get around him. Yes, I knew you wouldn't give up on the hunt. Oh, we aren't actually headed back into town. You sure? I mean, aren't we worried about the shotgun? Oh, God. No, we'll go with the oh no. While I understand your fears, Clary, this is an opportunity for a once-in-a-lifetime adventure. Seize it while you can. Thanks, Pugly. Aw, you don't have to worry about old Duke. I've been out tracking with him before. The man sounds like a truck crashing through the trees when he walks. Even if we do cross paths, we'll hear him long before he catches wind of us. I'm just shaken up. I'll stick around, but no up front. I'm only sticking around because I'm under duress. Okay, fine. There's no shaking you. You'll just follow me until I relent and go monster hunting. What, are you kidnapping me? Sorry, Stella, it's too much. I'm out. Quietly return and leave. Oh, I mean, we've come this far, right? So we'll do the okay, like middle of the road. I promise it will be fun and safe. The trail's just up this way. Let's go. All right, this looks like a good shot. Mind holding the camera? She hands you the camera and takes position. Oh, Pugly. Okay, hang on, Stella. I need a drink. Because this game is a lot of talking. I thought there might be some voice acting. I kind of wish that there was, to be honest, but yeah, it's still fun. As night falls, my new assistant and the mysterious Clary and I find ourselves on a high hill in the Blue Ridge Mountains, where we begin our hunt for the elusive yet pungent skunk ape. Though mostly encountered in Florida, the possible relative of Bigfoot has been spotted all along the southeastern edge of the United States, including right in this very county. Here's hoping we get a glimpse tonight. We'll check back once we're on the trail. Until then, stay searching, Stellas. And keep digging, Gretches. She's so stupid, this dog. I can take that camera off your hands for now. We'll be able to start tracking scenes once the sun sets all the way. In the meantime, we'll get to take in all this gorgeous scenery. With all the danger. I mean, we haven't come across much danger yet. Being this far from civilization stresses me out. Seen better. Not a fan of the bugs. Quietly look into Stella's eyes. I mean, I don't think we need to go for a romantic moment, but it is breathtaking. The air is so clean and fresh. I feel like I'm breathing for the first time. It is. I'm glad you came out here. Gretchen has no appreciation for beautiful mountain vistas, and it gets old saying wow into the empty expanse every time I come out here. It's nice to have someone to say wow with. Quiet moment with Stella is broken by a loud percussive snort. Death has come for me at last. Goodbye, crowd. What was that? No need to panic. It's just the sound deer make when they want to warn the rest of their herd about a big scary predators like us. Let's check this out. So you and Stella hear the footfalls of animals retreating into the woods. She reaches for her flashlight. Can you hear the sweet whispers of new growth? A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of light while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. The acorn becomes the oak. Hang on. The acorn becomes the oak, becomes the rich rot that swaddles the acorn. The cycle that is stretched is not the cycle that is broken. What is going on here? A deer, and there's something uncouthly fake and vile about to its odors. Let me at him. How dare he infringe upon my dearest Stella's personal space? Let me at him. Your souring husk will feed the coming world. This is good. And then it's gone. My God. Jeez, Gretchen, calm down. You're going to hurt yourself. Oh my, it seems I was consumed by a blinding rage. How very unladylike. What must you think of me? She cannot handle deer. When she gets like this, I usually have to pick her up and hold her. She has a bad habit of slipping her harness when she wants to go after something. You're too much of a potato, and they don't make harnesses to fit potatoes, do they? I think that deer was threatening us. There's something wrong with that deer. Yeah, there was absolutely something wrong with that deer. We didn't need to be speaking to animals to know that. Do you see its face? Now that you mention it, there was something a little off. I bet it was an abscess, maybe a tumor. It's not like wild animals can get those taken care of, so they just get bigger and bigger. Poor thing. But there's not much we can do about it. Why do you bring Gretchen? I mean, it makes sense. I'd hate to go alone. Got my heart rate up. I'm ready for the hunt. I'm just going to remain silent. Hey, you hungry? Now seems like a great time to take a snack break. All I've done is eat. As you settle down to rest, Stella breaks open a bag of assorted snacks, and all I've got is my boiled peanuts. Take the trail mix, extra M&Ms. Ooh. Snack bar, dried apricots, sesame sticks. No thanks. I would go trail mix, extra M&Ms. Classic choice. It never fails to satisfy. I like to mix my own to make sure it has the best stuff. Mostly M&Ms, and I left out the raisins. No one likes those anyway. I like raisins. Look at this derp. What is this? You and Stella settle down on an overlook, snacks in hand, and as the quiet sounds of the evening wildlife wash over you, Gretchen gnaws a stick, distracted for the time being. I can't not look at this now. So tell me what it's like in Stroopwafel. Oh, it's where I'm from. Well, it's this little place in Pelican Town, located in the province of Stardew Valley. Do you have a house, an apartment? I have a farm. Do you live with family, roommates, pets? Tell me what it's like to be Clary. Live in a closet in a house with 10 roommates. Live in a doorless basement. Floods whenever it rains. Live in an apartment with a difficult roommate. Live in a shed. Live in an internet cafe. Rather not say shrug and remain silent. Live alone in a I would prefer this to all the others. And I love it. It's a mixed bag, and I hate it. It's a mixed bag. First it was kind of nice to finally have a space that was just mine. Now it feels cramped. It's like I'm stuck in a closet alone. No one can come let me out because I chose this for myself. As far as they know, I'm happy being there. Lights flicker. The toilet is constantly getting backed up because the landlady upstairs keeps flushing her cat's litter, and it smells like cigarettes for some reason. And it's home to an extremely durable population of roaches. Ew! No! And I guess it's home. I do what I can to spruce up the place. I got a plant, you know how they say living things are supposed to brighten up a room? When you put it like that, I wonder if staying in that old mansion is a step up or a step down for you. Maybe just a step sideways. Have you tried looking for a different place or maybe finding a roommate? There's got to be something better out there for you. I've had enough bad roommates for a lifetime. Thought about it. I've been saving up for something better. I mean, I don't know. I can make up anything, can't I? So let's say we've been saving for something better. Oh, yeah? So what do you do for a living? Build programmatic ads for companies nobody's heard of, sell arts and crafts on Etsy. I'm a first-year associate at a big law firm. I'm a streamer. I'm a student. I'm a teacher. I'm in the service industry. Rather not say. I don't know. What do we want to be? We could be any of these. I mean, I guess our answers could determine if we're saving up, maybe we're a first-year associate at a law firm. Let's go with that one. Oh my God, okay. I was fortunate enough to get hired right out of law school by a big firm, which means I spend 80 hours a week poring over 1,000 plus page long documents for people who don't even know my name, so that maybe, possibly in 3 to 5 years, I can pay off my $250,000 in student loans. That is wild. Yikes, buddy. Here I figured lawyers were rolling in it. If I manage to make it past 3 years of this, I'll be set. But a lot of people don't last that long. 80 hours a week? 80 hours a week. 80 hours a fortnight would be more than full time in Australia. America is wild with its working laws and hours and stuff. No wonder you're all hustling. But and then there's not even enough money to live. People always talking about the poverty line and stuff like that. If you're working that many hours and you're still not making it above, your country is concerning, to put it lightly. Being dropped off at your apartment by a town car every night at 2 a.m. only to have it come back to pick you up 3 hours later is a way of really stretching things out. Wow. That doesn't sound great, and I'm not going to lie. Is it too late to switch up careers? Maybe being a lawyer isn't what it's cracked up to be. I think about that a lot. I've got friends who went into programming and have well-paying jobs, time for hobbies, time for families. Friends who went into healthcare who are tired, as I am, but they're actually helping people, so they can take pride in their work. Me, I spend 12 hours a day compiling minute books for mega corporations and taking highlighters to mergers and acquisitions. Anyway, not much to be done now. I'm on this path and I'm in too much debt to back out now. Sure, things will get better once you get your footing. No job is perfect, right? I have regrets about picking the lawyer now. Grass is always greener, but everyone has their burdens. Oh. For a moment, you think you catch something in the tree line from out of the corner of your eye. But before you can see anything, it's gone. I saw it! It was right here and now it's gone. I think I saw something out there. Might be a skunk ape. Do your best to pretend it isn't watching us. We don't want to scare it off. Okay. Well, what's your story? Gretchen and I live in a little house just outside town. Oh my god. This dog. Stop. They live in a little house just outside of town. It's actually the house I grew up in, so it has a lot of unpleasant memories attached to it. I'm glad I could keep it in the family. Oh, lot of pleasant. Why did I make it unpleasant? Maybe because I'm so burnt out from being a full-time first-year law professor person, whatever. My great-great-grandfather built that house, and he must... Oh no. Built that house, and he must have done a great job. It's just as sturdy as it ever been. Is it just you? Yeah, it's just me and Gretchen. My parents died a few years back. That's okay. We're going to say to her, well, we're both in the Dead Moms Club. I've done my morning. Life goes on. And we still get to live in our beautiful family home. Just me and Gretchen. Could be a lot worse. It's alright if you never need to talk about things. We're not her friend. We just met her a couple of hours ago. Oh, we could say it. Guess we're both members of the Dead Moms Club. This just seems... You would have to be very good friends with someone and have the same sort of dark humor, the sort of gallows humor I feel for this. I feel like there are friends that I have that I could make this joke with, but we've been friends for a heckin' long time. I wouldn't say it within hours of knowing someone. Although I did apparently at the start with my cousin, but yeah, what are they like? Did you get along? They were amazing. Two of the nicest people you'll ever meet. Interesting too. My dad was a bit of a regional legend among hunters and trappers. He was always out in the woods on the trail of something. We certainly had some interesting dinners because of him. He had to learn how to fend for himself since his family don't have much growing up. He always made sure I had food and that I knew how to get it if I ever found myself too far from a grocery store. I could make us a pretty good salad with what's just in this clearing if I had to, though it wouldn't exactly taste great. My mum was a local vet, the lady all the farms in the county knew to call if their animals were in need of something. Even the smallest mouse would get the proper care in her hands. I'm sure she's most of the reason Gretchen here is one of the oldest dogs I've ever met. So yeah, those were my parents. Sorry. Just don't know what else to say. That's okay. I know it's weird, especially since we just met today. Yes. My stars. What was that? Showtime. Everything just went quiet. Jesus Christ. Skunky! Oh dear. Please tell me that was a raccoon. Everything else went quiet. You're right. Whatever made that sound is close. Yeah, watch Gretchen for a moment while I check this out. You and Stella inch towards the tree line. She shines her flashlight into the woods. Do stay close, Clary. I wouldn't want any harm to befall you. Oh, a chicken. I see it. A sweet and kind, a bed of flowers, a nice wind, a gentle gardener. Maybe Duke's birds weren't. Oh. What? What the hell was that? Hold on, I gotta play that back. Holy shamoly. I'm guessing it may be 2-3 feet tall. Doesn't look hairy either, so I think we can rule out skunky. Whatever it is, one of Duke's chickens. Looks like it's headed north. Let's go after it. What have you gotten me into? Just the best part of cryptid hunting. Let's talk about it later. If we're catching this thing, we gotta go now. She sprints into the woods. Look at this. Leave you no choice but to run after her. Gretchen excitedly pulling you along by her leash. Oh no! Ugh! Stella! Oh, Stella! Stella! Oh. You okay? Yeah. Alright, just tripped on something weird. Just like my Stella to get overexcited and lose track of herself. Oh no, that poor thing. Must have been one of Duke's. A new beginning. I'm going home. I'm going home. I'm going home. Oh, Jesus is still alive. Guess we have to roll the camera. Seems we found one of Duke's chickens, folks. She's not looking good. I'm hesitant to speculate, but she definitely seems to have some sort of growth under her skin. Yep. Could be a tumor or something else. Either way, I don't think there's much that can be done for her at this point. Jeez, I hope I don't get demonetized for this one. Wait, do you hear that? I know that smell. That's old Duke. Stella, I swear to God, didn't I tell you to go on home? Oh, God, he's back. I have to do his voice. Birdie? Birdie, oh no. What's happened to you, sweetheart? Duke, we just found her like this. I think there's something seriously wrong with her. She smells terrible. Nothing like an animal at all. Just like that deer. I can barely even smell the woods anymore. It's just that old uncanny plastic stench. Jesus H. Christ. Animals tonight have been saying some weird things to me. Maybe we don't go there. Something really wrong with all the animals we've seen tonight. What a horrid thing to witness. It's like they've all gone mad. If this happens to me, I wouldn't want to live like that. No goddamn shit. It's like some kind of plague. It better not be contagious. I don't think it's a mountain lion. It's been getting your chickens. Yeah, no shit. In all my years, I never seen something like this. As you and Duke and Stella take stock of the situation, a sound begins to wrap around you, gently at first, barely a whisper. But then a guttural moan, and then another, and another, till suddenly you find yourself surrounded by a chorus of groaning misery. There's something out there, all around us. I can smell it. There's so many of them. What the hell is going on? The voices, I have no idea. She starts filming again. Come on, Birdie, let's get you home. Duke scoots up the injured Birdie. The voices in the tree intensify. Look at the pug. It's like you're all suddenly surrounded, the strange sounds coming closer and growing bolder. Oh my god! What in the hell is that? The gardeners come to mend and nurture. Let me blossom and sprout. Let me become. You feel a tightening in the leash pulling you at you from behind. Don't you step another foot closer or I'll shoot. Don't think I won't. Oh my god. The man hesitates and the thing steps forwards, fixing what seemed to be its eyes on Birdie, tucked under Duke's arm. Stella, there's another one. Leash is drawn fully taut in a sudden looseness. No, not Gretchen. Turn just to see another creature slithering out from the bush. Oh my god, what is going on out? What is going on over there? Duke glances back. Everything seems to happen at once. A patter of unnatural feet, and then chaos. Jeez Louise! Duke grapples with the thing as it grabs his shotgun, pushing the barrel out of the way as it grasps for Birdie with its oddly jointed limbs, while Stella stares in shocked silence as if her paused, watching the other creature attempt to wrestle Gretchen into the darkness, desperate cries going unheeded. God. Shit. Get your grubby little hands off my bird. Gretchen. I've got an affinity for this southern belle. You dive for Gretchen, attempting to snatch her away from the thing's misshapen hands. What's going on in here? Oh, Clary, my hero! You manage to grab her, but the creature isn't deterred. It rears back on its hind legs, its mouth opening, whispered tones sliding out alongside something sharp and unnatural. Then there's the deafening blast of Duke's shotgun, and suddenly it's gone. Duke? Blood! My heavens, I smell blood! Oh, no! Oh my Jesus! What do we do? Okay, first things first, I grab Gretchen. There, step 1 is done. Gretchen is safe. Great. Step 2? What's step 2? What the heff? Yeah. It's okay. Let's take some deep breaths and collect ourselves. No. We call the cops, obviously. We go home and pretend this never happened. We go after the damn things. Revenge? Absolutely not. Damn it, Stella. Why didn't you do something? They're filming. What's wrong with you? Well, you got the footage you wanted. Happy now? Oh, wow. Okay. I'd go with either this one, because I would be that worked up, or number 3, call the cops. I feel like this is the time when you might just want other people to come, and this is the only other one that says, let's bring other people into this situation. We definitely don't go home and pretend it never happened, because a man is dead. Oh, I don't know. What should we do? Should we just have a good old swear, or do we call the cops? Maybe we'll call the cops? Do you have signal out here? I know I don't. Look, we're going to have to run through the woods to reach the road anyway. I say we might as well chase after those things and get as much footage as we can. Are you kidding me? No one's going to believe us if we don't have proof of what happened. We owe it to Duke. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Dracos. I mean, I know you're a little bit later, but same, yeah. Stella, you froze. If you go after those things, you pull that again. We have to get out of here. Lead the way. Are you nuts? A man is dead. Yeah. Are you nuts? I've got a bag of boiled nuts. I'll give you those nuts because you're nuts. Yeah, you're right. Let's head back and call the police. My phone should get reception once we're back on the main road. Oh, geez, there's 1,000 of them. Look at them. Keep moving. Say nothing, continuing forward with grim determination. We're almost there. Yes, get there. And Stella meets the rain road and the whispers fade back into the sounds of nature. Sounds like they've stopped following us. I certainly can't smell that stench anymore. Should get reception now that we're back at the main road. Let me find my phone so I can call the sheriff. Feel a buzz in your pocket. Oh, Tabitha did miss us. Yeah. Where are you? Where the hell did you go? 13 text messages. She seems worried. Yikes, Tabitha would be so needy. Think I'm in trouble? It's nothing important. No, let's call her. Try calling her back, but it goes straight to voicemail. Text her that you're okay. Doesn't matter that it's unread. She'll at least know when she's ready. Tabitha's been blowing up my phone. She must be worried about you. But first things first, let's call the police. She pulls out her phone and dials. I would be getting in the car. I would not be standing out. Hello, Earl? Estella Richmond. I'm up in the mountain on Asgina Trail. Duke is dead, Earl. Shotgun. Happened right in front of us. There's something in the woods. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think we're okay, but hurry. Jesus, Earl. Who's gonna tell Bo? Guess now we wait. I mean, this guy's gonna get killed for certain. This guy, maybe not. Look at that chin. Takes a little while, but eventually a patrol car arrives at the scene. Out of it walk two officers, Sheriff Hugby, a friendly older man, and Deputy Franklin, a serious man, wearing sunglasses despite it being the middle of the night. See, right there, a thing jumps out of the woods and the shotgun goes off. What in Sam Hill? What is that kind of Pillsbury doughboy? Could have been a naked maniac. No. There were more than one. They chased us through the woods. Whatever they are, they aren't human. And they killed Duke. Uh-huh. Now we're going to have to confiscate this camera, Miss Richmond. If you don't mind, this is evidence. But okay. Let me just turn it off to save the battery. You notice Stella popped something out of the camera and slid it up her sleeve. Here you go, Deputy Franklin. We appreciate your compliance with the law. We'll get a team out in the morning to retrieve the body, but for now, Sheriff Hugby and I... Please, call me Earl. Earl and I would escort you and... Who are you exactly? That's Clary. She came into town for the funeral. I still can't get past. Every time I see this face, it's so true. They're like... Clary, as in... Tabitha's cousin, yeah. Damn, didn't think it'd actually show. We'll escort you both back into town. If there's a naked maniac on the loose, it's best you don't walk back on your own. It wasn't... Never mind. Why aren't you going out there tonight? There's a dead body in the woods. Those things out there could attack somebody else. Well, it ain't exactly like old Duke is going anywhere at this point. He'll still be out there in the morning. We only have a skeleton crew at the moment. I can't do voices for everyone. And now Duke's gone, I don't have to do his voice anymore. Hallelujah. Monday nights are Deputy Derrickson's bowling nights. We'll be on high alert for any more reports of naked maniacs. By retrieving Duke, we'll just have to wait. Now, if you kindly step into the vehicle, we can return you safely to your home. Do we have to ride back with you? We can just walk. Those creatures left will be fine. I'm afraid I'm going to have to insist for your own safety. Okay, thank you. You can ride up front with me, little lady, if that's what your mama permits. But what about Stella? She hates being in those wheel contraptions. Sure, Elle. You can hold Gretchen on the way back to town. Oh, in the back of the car. You are just the cutest little thing, Miss Gretchen. Yes, you are. He pats Gretchen on the head and affectionately, but she remains wholly focused on Stella, worried look scratched along her little pug face as Hugby scratches behind her ears. Stella is quiet and stiff next to you, back rigid as she stares out the window, jaw clenched. Oh, my poor Stella, neither one of us likes these awful metal beasts. If only I was able to comfort her. Confound this old man who reeks of coffee for keeping us apart. You good? She doesn't respond. We just remain silent. We don't need to fill the sand. We don't need to fill the space with sound. Fill the silence, that's what I was meaning to say. Sit quietly watching the trees pass by in the light of their headlights. Every now and then, you think you see a pale, anguished face staring out at you before it slips back into the darkness. Soon the rumble of gravel beneath the tires gives way to uneven pavement, and the car comes to a stop in front of a small cottage. You two stay out of trouble. We'll have this all sorted in the morning. Just get a good night's sleep. And you, whatever your name was. I pee freely. I'll just stay quiet. You say nothing. Sure you're in town for the funeral? Good. Don't go leaving before then. I imagine we'll need to ask you a few questions about everything you've seen tonight. Stella, keep an eye on her for us. Make sure she doesn't get into any more trouble. Y'all have a good night now. Bye-bye, Gretchen, and have a lovely evening. If any bugaboos give you any trouble, now to get in touch. Well, I mean, I'm kind of glad we called them, but they seem fairly useless. But at least we're not dead. Okay, here we are, back in town, away from the woods, with no one but Stella in sight. Holy shit. Okay, Stella, why the hell would you ask if we could walk home? You don't mind me asking, why did you want to walk home? Seemed a little blasé. Keep an eye on me, are they for real? Why did you want to walk home? Yeah. It's a fair question. I've just had some bad experiences with cars. I don't know how to drive them, and I don't like getting into them unless it's literally a question of life or death. Which I guess tonight was. Sorry if I weirded you out. God, what a night. It seemed a little blasé. Yeah, they did. That's true. I can't believe they're waiting until morning to even start looking for him. Who knows what those things are doing to his body right now? I believe that they are well intentioned, if in over their heads. And what's worse, I think they implied that you're a suspect even after we showed them all that footage. Truth will get out. Even if they don't believe that footage, those things are out there in the woods. And something's telling me they're not going away. Yeah, no kidding. But it's okay. I'm not going to let anything bad happen to you. Nor will I. Though I have little understanding of police work. Thanks, Gretchen. You strange little pug woman. I was there. I filmed the whole thing. At the very least, it'll never hold up in court. And it won't get to that point either, because we're going to do a little investigating of our own. Oh my god. We've got to find out more of these things. If we can get clearer footage, or better yet, trap one of them, there's no way they can blame you for what happened. The library doesn't open for a while, but I've read every book on cryptids they have. Never came across anything like this. There is someone in town who might have useful information. My friend's mom. Her place isn't far. We should head over now before it gets any later. What is the time? Is it the middle of the night? I think I should let's keep this nightmare going. No, I mean, I know it's a game, but why not check on Tabitha? Shall we check on her? My friend's place is on the way back. Stopping by shouldn't take long. You sure you don't want to stop in first? Oh, I wouldn't want to head up that mountain road by myself after everything that's happened tonight. Well, you put it like that. Sure, let's do it. Awesome. Let's go. I'm glad you're sticking it out with us. It's always so nice to have an extra companion. Hope she's still awake. She knocks on the door. What the hell? The corner of your eye, you spot a shadowy figure staring at you from across the road. You didn't hear it approach. Someone's watching us. She turns to look. Clary? Jesus. Welcome home. Before you can respond, the door behind you swings open. An older woman stands in the entryway. Go home, Wayne. I can't help you tonight. Look back and the figure's already gone. Disappeared into the shadows of the night. Who's Wayne? I'm sorry about that, Stella. Some people just can't be helped. What brings you? I'd love to do a granny voice for her, but there's just so much talking, and I feel this woman's going to give a lot of exposition, and I just do not have the stamina to give her a granny voice. What brings you out here so late? So she'll just have a soft voice. And who's this? Oh, hi, Miss Forsyth. This is Clary. Is it okay if we come in? Of course it is, of course. You're in luck. I just put on water for hibiscus tea. Oh, and for goodness sake, you can call me Sybil. You're an adult now, after all. Oh. Okay. Tea is life. Oh, that's like my mum. My mum is a big tea drinker. Welcome to my little nook. This place always had the loveliest aromas. It's nice to finally meet you, Clary. I was so sorry to hear about your mother. Vivian was such a lovely soul, and she's been sorely missed in the Hollow. And now poor Pearl Ann is gone as well. Do let me know if there's anything you need while you're in town. Offer her your boiled peanuts. Oh my god, me and my peanuts. You knew my mom? Of course, dear. She was a good friend of mine for many years. She was such a lovely woman. You should come by sometime. I can delight you with unsavory tales of her youth. Okay. I never met Pearl Ann, but you don't have to pass your condolences to me. I have no feelings about the woman. Oh, that's a bit much. It's just being nice. Who is that outside? Oh, just a very sick man. You don't need to be worried about him. I mean, I feel like I do, if maybe he's stalking us, but sure. How'd you know my mum died? Oh, Pearl Ann was a chatty woman. Not much went on that I wouldn't get an earful of, bless her heart. We need your help. Ah, yes, I suppose pleasantries can wait for another time. What's got you here so late? You seem troubled. You know about weird stuff, right? Unexplainable stuff. Go on. Duke was killed tonight by something in the woods. Oh, my lord! Have you contacted the police? Yes, and they didn't take it very seriously. They're not even looking for the body until tomorrow. Those things out there, I don't even know how to describe them. Here, I can show you. Stella pulls out the card she swiped from her camera, pops it into her phone. I wasn't just about to let the police hold on to this, at least not before we had a chance to make a copy. Smooth. I would say smooth. Yeah, we need a copy. Smooth. Cops wouldn't know what to do with that footage anyway. Imagine they accidentally erased it. Exactly. I'll give it to them if they ask again, but for now, we can examine the footage for ourselves. Where was this? Up the mountain to the northwest. Within town limits? Yes. I see. Is there a way to make the video bigger and louder if you can? I'd need to plug the memory card into a computer. I could go back and get mine. Oh, no need. Kanika should still be awake. She can lend us hers. Kanika? Oh, Kanika? Are we seeing Kanika? You better come with Stella. I'm sure she'd be more than willing to help a friend than her nosy mother. Kanika's door is covered with stickers, their edges frayed from recent, but failed attempts to remove them. This is a childhood room someone was unhappy to return to. Kanika, come on out. We could use a little help. What, Mom? Oh, hey, Stella. And Gretchen, who's a good potato. Kanika, it is a me. Am I the good potato? I most certainly hope I am. And a stranger. What are you doing in my house? Offer you boiled peanuts. Oh my god. What a weirdo. Peanuts. Peanuts. Hi, I'm Clary. Tabitha's cousin. Oh, great. Sweetie, we were wondering if we could borrow your laptop. Stella and her friend have a video to show us. It's really important, Kanika. Okay. My room's a mess. I'll just bring it out there. Heads up, Kanika. This is graphic. Duke got killed out in the woods tonight. It's on the recording. Wait, are you serious? Duke's dead? Silence washes over the room as the video plays. Stella, what the hell is this? This is far beyond my ability to contribute. I'll leave the thinking to you humans. Thanks, Gretch. Sorry either of you had to see this, but Claire and I have no idea how to make heads or tails of it. Stella, are you okay? I'm fine. Really, I'm okay. Well, I'm not fine. I mean, I don't think we need to be an asshole. They don't know me, so they don't. I'm gonna remain silent. Poor Duke. Poor Beau. Has anyone told him yet? We talked to the police. I hope they told Beau, but Earl and Deputy Franklin didn't seem to be in much of a hurry to do anything. I'll call him later tonight. But for now, we have something far more serious to discuss. I didn't like Duke anyway. I thought Duke was fine. Those things are still out there. As long as they are, more people are in danger. So very true, but not for the reasons you think. My grandmother used to talk about pale creatures called ditchlings. She always said they were a terrible omen, a sign of suffering to come. Mom, come on. Whatever's doing this is serious. Stop scaring Stella and Clary with this Tailipo crap. Talipo? Tailipo? I like Tailipo, but I don't think that's the word. Kanika, sweetie, let your mother talk. She always said they never hurt people, despite that grisly scene in the woods. But Duke is dead. Then, if these are ditchlings, his death was an accident, or my grandmother was wrong, and she was very rarely wrong. Just as birds flock before a storm, the ditchlings congregate where tragedy is soon to fall. Jesus, Mom, haven't they already been through enough? It's okay, Kanika, this is helpful. I don't know if it is. Okay, let's focus on what we know. Whatever they are, they're doing something to these animals. You saw the chicken in our video. What was that growth? The animals called them gardeners, not ditchlings. I feel like she is more likely, she's going to be like, come on guys, you're hanging out with a crazy woman. I feel like she's more likely to like be like, oh, you can talk to animals? I understand. I'm going to say this then. The animals call them gardeners, not ditchlings. What? That's upsettingly morbid. That being said, kind of reflects what they're doing, doesn't it? Thinking about those growths, I wonder if we're seeing some sort of parasitic larval stage. They literally big doughy wasps or something. Honestly, that could be worse than them being supernatural. Oh dear, I'd forgotten entirely about the tea I'd put on. Let me fix you up a couple of cups. It'll help soothe your nerves. I don't know. It's getting late and I should let Clary get her some rest. I ran her ragged today with all the hiking and running through the woods in terror. I just want to go home. Yeah, I mean, we could keep going, but I think maybe we need to deal with this in the like cold, sensible daytime. But it was nice meeting you guys. Thanks for the help, Sybil. It was nice to meet you, Kanika. Sorry I had to be under such weird circumstances. Hopefully the next time we meet will be a little less terrifying. I love her t-shirt, though. We should all hang out this week, Kanika. Maybe we can even get Reese to chill with us. I could really use it, but for now, thank you so much for everything. Let me get you some of my house-made peppermint tea to go. It really does wonders to soothe the soul. Bye, Stella. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Call me if you need to talk. Thanks, Kanika. I'll see ya. Bye, Clary. Bye. It's excellent. Ice still warm, though with the nights getting chillier, warm will probably be best. Helps wake up the bones. Oh, part of me does wish we could have given her a granny voice, but it's okay. Be careful out there, both of you. She kind of has a different voice, though. Door closed. Was an unfortunately short visit. Oh, it was Gretchen, but whatever. Alrighty, let's call it a night. Mind walking me home? Oh, then I get to walk home alone in a town I've never been to? This is me. Are you good finding your way back? I was about to pick... Okay, so, nervously look back at the dark road behind you. Sorry, Clary. I think I just need some time alone tonight. I'm sorry, we'll talk tomorrow, alright? I'll see you around. Yeah, we're in this together. Yeah, we are. Stay safe, buddy. Good luck, Clary. You're in the long hike back up to the Scarlet Estate alone. I mean, we have to continue down the path. Almost home. Oh, thank God we got home. Salvation in sight. You make a mad dash to the door. Oh, thank God you're back. Where the hell have you... Where have you been? I watched a man die tonight. I went into the woods with this girl I met to find some cryptids. It ended with us watching a man die. Oh, so you met Stella then. Ugh, that explains everything. She's gotten you all worked up. I'm going to bed. I'll see you tomorrow. Can you tuck me in? Okay, good night. You're alone in the estate. Sound of the wind whistling through the house gives you an uneasy feeling in your gut. It's probably best to turn in and try and leave the night behind you. You thoughtlessly stumble into your room, and before you even fully realize you're there, you've already collapsed into the mattress, exhausted. From the relative safety of this uncomfortable bed, the events of the past evening seem like something that happened to someone else. Though you can still clearly picture the terror you felt in those moments, for now you're safe and you're warm. Eventually the sun will rise and maybe chase away the monsters and make them seem like nothing but bad dreams. Maybe tomorrow, if you're lucky, you'll wake up in a normal world and have a boring week in the mountains with your sour-faced cousin. It's a nice thought, but deep down, you can't help but worry. I couldn't help but worry that things will only get worse. So I think we finished chapter 1. I don't think I have a career in audiobooks. Although I feel like they maybe don't read like that. Okay, who's that? Oh, and there's blood. Is that blood? Oh. Sheep ears. Is that like yeah, like a hob sparrow kind of thing? Pumpkin. Oh. I'm liking the game so far. Not a lot of gameplay, but it is that kind of like choices matter narrative kind of thing. Yeah, I would like to at least see our playthrough completed. I know it's not completely finished either. I know there's new chapters still to come, but what are all those locks for? Definitely different for the channel, but also not. Like, we're into weird, unusual horror. Ooh, I like. Okay, so we finished episode 1 with keen eye as one of our traits in the animal thing. I like the animal thing. I think that's cool. Imagine if we hadn't. We never would have got to meet that southern BL Gretchen. Episode 2 awaits. I'd like to continue with this world state in episode 2. Save my game now. Okay. No, let's save it here. Yeah. Return. Continue. Would you like to see a recap of episode 1? No, because it literally just happened. We open our eyes. The sun has risen, the birds are singing, you're still alive, and for now, you are safe. Your gaze wanders across the room, to the window, and to the walls, and to the woods beyond. You wonder if the monsters are lurking there but right now, just beyond the trees, ready to pounce as soon as you leave the crumbling estate. Familiar unease settles into your gut, tangling into a knot of anxiety, wriggling as the events of last night play out in your head. You can't help but remember Duke slumped against a tree, pieces of him scattered across the clearing. You're not sure if you'll ever feel okay again after what you've just seen, but you can't stay in bed forever. Hunger pulls you from the clammy depths of the mattress. You refresh yourself in the events of the previous day using a journal icon. Oh, so that's what that is. Ah. Okay, I like that. I like that you could also potentially play just a whole nother version, I guess, because we're getting this significantly after it dropped. So you could, when only chapter 1 was available, have played multiple times through to got a whole bunch of different end of chapter 1s. Which is kind of cool. Dustin. Yeah, let's check on Dustin. Oh, he is alive. Still here. I thought he died.
Human is back.
Morning, Dustin. How are ya?
Dustin feel good. Had a productive night.
I see you have bread now.
Yes, Dustin found a bread. Dustin also ate a bug. Good night for Dustin.
Okay. Can I talk to you about something horrible that happened last night?
Human can always talk to Dustin. What happened?
Oh, that is so cute. Woods are full of big scary monsters.
Dustin understand. This world is full of big scaries. When Dustin gets scared, Dustin pretend to be dead.
Oh,
good advice for human, maybe.
Have you met Frou-Frou?
Monster.
Well, it was nice to catch up, Dustin. See you around.
Okay.
Oh, I like that. That makes me happy. Although opossums, terrifying. Possums in Australia, delightful. Opossums is like a Halloween version or a zombie version of a possum. Why are they so terrifying and like angry? Look out the window. Has anything changed? Careful to not be seen by whatever might be lurking in the garden. Oh, there was something there. For a second you thought you saw movement. Could have been an animal, could have been something else. Whatever it was is gone now. Leave. Why would I poke around in the closet again? Great, the doll didn't move during the night. Maybe it isn't haunted after all. Though after everything you went through yesterday, it's hardly consolation. Okay. Let's get dressed and go to the kitchen. Apparently we're not having a shower. Time to start your day. Maybe stinky. What a stinker. Back from the kitchen, Frou-Frou eyes you from her favourite spot on the counter. Pupils dilate and her tail twitches. Oh, she's French. Okay.
I see you are still here. How unfortunate.
Have you noticed it? Do you know anything about ditchlings? Gretchen sends her regards.
C'est sobre, vie toujours. That creature has not yet returned to whatever vile pit of hell it crawled from.
Beautiful, perfect French accent, no notes.
Murder. Truly ours is not a good kind of God.
You notice anything weird around here? We ran into these horrible things. Oh, welcome, Gabriel. volcano wonder pants. Awesome. Boiled peanuts. Have you noticed anything weird? We ran into these horrible things in the woods last night and...
Silence. Do you know what time it is? Quiet your awful little mouth. Your voice is the only audible thing I have witnessed as of late.
Hey. Did you know the police called me this morning? You're only here one day and you've already had a run-in with the cops? I told you I saw someone die? So you did. It was late and I was tired and I assumed Stella put you up to a little joke after dragging you into the woods. Anyways, does it really matter? Some old farmer disappeared after going hunting in the middle of the woods at night. So what? Something like that was bound to happen eventually, and frankly, you're lucky it didn't happen to you. Still, they had quite a few questions about you, Clary. Before you asked, don't worry, I told him you're an upstanding citizen. I'd rather not waste my time talking to cops. It's irritating. It's already a very difficult week. I mean, I'd rather not talk to the cops as well, but we just saw a man have half of his face blown right off. Just don't put anything else in my plate right now, okay? I don't think we need to push Tabitha. She is giving us somewhere to stay. Duke's blood's on my hands. I'm sorry. Can I hang with you? Is there anything I can do to help out? You can stay out of trouble while I do my job. Oh, and I want you home by sunset. Okay, I'm a full adult. I don't want to hear complaints. Just do what I ask and we won't have any more problems. Tabitha takes a few steps towards the door. Ugh, so many words. Sunset. Your cousin huffily exits the kitchen. Her footsteps fade down the hall, ending in the characteristic creak, then slam of the front door as it opens and closes behind her. Once again, you are the only human in the estate. It seems you make a... Oh, we have to do French again. Okay, great.
It seems you make an habit of a bad first impression, no?
Cat chuckles mockingly. Time to start my day. Tabitha's right. Last thing you need to be sucked into more adventures. Not going to leave the state. Let's make a PB&J. Because we need to eat. And that's that. Then let's try and clean that bathroom. You scrounge for cleaning supplies, finding a few dusty containers and spray bottles, none of which you recognize. They all feel like antiques, but the best you have. Armed with a rag and a trash bag, you set to work. It's a monumental task, and it nauseates you to think about how many years of caked up dirt, gunge, and former fluids you have to scrub away to return some semblance of normalcy to the bathroom. Try not to concentrate too hard on what exactly you're cleaning up, but the empty bottles of blonde hair dye and piles of used makeup remover pads start to paint a picture of the person who used it before you. An older woman dyeing her once blonde hair and applying a daily shell of makeup to keep the image of herself stagnant exactly where she wanted it. Pearl. She couldn't stay stagnant forever. Well, she's dead now, so no. As you dump the overflowing trash can, you can't help but notice, perched on the top of the old bottles of hair dye, a few freshly used napkins. Covered in what looks like crusted body fluid, some mix of blood and healthy yellow pus. Ew! Oh, that's much better. This might be as much as you can do without a pressure washer and renovations. But at least taking showers here won't make you feel dirtier than when you started. Your admiration of a job adequately done is interrupted by the sudden heady thunk, thunk, thunk of a metal door knocker, sound of seemingly to reverberate its way down your spine. Is that Stella at the door, my bestest friend? Before you get the chance to decide whether or not to answer the door, it opens. Oh, no, it's Sybil. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope I didn't scare you. I've been up thinking about what you went through all night. I brought some fresh tea. Let's settle somewhere and talk. You and the old hippie make your way back to the kitchen. She gives one of Tabitha's few mugs a thorough rinse before pouring you a steaming tea from her thermos. The smell is amazing, a nostalgic earthy odour reminiscent of fall if it was brewed with autumn leaves. Offer her your boiled peanuts. You know what? I'm going to offer her my peanuts. Hold your bag of peanuts as a gift to Sybil. She's offered you tea after all, and it's only polite to offer something in return. Oh my, thank you for the kind offer, dear, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass. Fair. Take a sip. It tastes not unlike rotten log, but somehow it isn't unpleasant. Like you're tasting a hike through a dawn-dampened woods. It leaves a refreshing citrusy aftertaste, like a cool breeze sweeping the leaves from the path, the tea left on your tongue. Oh, I hope you like it. This is my new chaga and lemon balm brand. I love experimenting with local ingredients. Okay. Any news about Duke? What do you want to talk about? Thanks for the tea. I was kind of looking forward to my day of isolation. Let's not throw this lovely lady into the streets. Why you're here is because I decided to stay home. Out with it, lady. Don't have all... Oh my god. Sip your tea in silence. Any news about Duke? His family has been notified. That's as much as I know. Poor Duke. He was a good man. But I fear his death was merely a sign of more tragedy to come, which I suppose brings us to what I came to talk to you about. He went through quite the ordeal last night, and are holed up alone in, well, bless her heart, but Tabitha hasn't exactly reclaimed this place since Pearland passed. I feel like I'm inhaling cobwebs. I wanted to check in on you. How are you holding up, dear, really? I'm just trying to stay on her good side. Yeah, just kind of why we cleaned the bathroom. I wouldn't try too hard, dear. Sometimes the best way to befriend a cat is to ignore it. There's a sound somewhere above you. A creaking floorboard betraying a shifting presence. There's something in the room above you. You heard that too, didn't you? I mean, why is this cat not knowing? You know, dear, I was planning to stop by the mines for a quick chat with your cousin. Maybe it would be a good idea if you came along. I don't like the thought of you being alone in this big house. Not with the town the way it is right now. There's another creak from above. Leaving suddenly seems like a very good idea. Yeah. Do you think this place is haunted? Let's get out of here. Yes, take me to my cousin. I want to see her anyway. Kind of hoping to go back to town. Guess I can do that after seeing Tabitha. Wait, I can just do that? Just go and visit my cousin at the mines? Heck yeah, let's go. Do you think this place is haunted? If it is haunted, I wouldn't doubt that you'd find out as soon as you were here alone for too long. It sounds to me like whatever might be here is already restless to have you to itself. Yeah, let's get out of here. Yes, let's. Neither of you waits around to see if the sounds will continue. You quickly make your way to the door and out into the inviting autumn air. You're once again surprised by the freshness of the mountain breeze, your lungs having grown accustomed to the stale, dusty air of the estate, not realizing how much they were being suffocated. I mean, you could open a window. At least it's a pleasant day for a walk. There really is nothing like the mountains in autumn. Something comforting about the woman's presence. She exudes warmth, her smile feeling like kindly approval, even though you feel you've done nothing to earn it. You're born here. Not much about my family and history I should know about. So is there a Mr. Sybil? I mean, we saw pictures. We also saw that they were like flowered, so I think he's passed away. Religion, Stella, Tabitha. Let's ask about the family. Do we know about my family? Any history I should know about? Oh yes, everyone around here knows quite a bit about your family. You founded the town, after all. Your family and the history of this town are completely intertwined. Your well, not exactly sure how many greats that would be. Some distant Some distant grandfather of yours started the mine which started the town. The town nearly collapsed into ruin after the collapse of 1918, and once again your family pulled it back up. Now here we are. I'm not sure what else there is to say. What do you want to know? Just me and Tabitha. Why are there so few of us left? Oh, I suppose fate is crueler to some than others. In a lot of ways, your family has been very fortunate, but the Scarlets have seen their fair share of death. As well, maybe more than their fair share. Collapse? Like an economic collapse, or... Oh, we've certainly had our fair share of those too, but no. There was a mine collapse in 1918. The town lost so many souls that day, men and boys. This was before the child labor laws came into effect in these parts. As if the collapse wouldn't have been bad enough, tragedy on its own, there had to be children involved. It seems your family avoided most of the blame, especially since they managed to pull the town back afterwards. Hard to remember to be angry at someone when they're the reason you have food on your table. So mine is the whole reason the town exists. I'd say so. If it fails, I'm not sure anyone would be able to stick around for long. That being said, I suppose everything has to come to an end eventually. One shouldn't plan on things to continue on exactly the same forever. I'm not going to ask about that because it's clear we're not loaded. Change the subject. Were you born here? My family has been in these hills for generations, possibly even longer than yours. I married into the general store though. Before that we were just standard hill folk, kept to ourselves, fended for ourselves. That's why I know so much about the local flora. That kind of knowledge was vital for all the generations that came before me to survive out here. Okay. What about her husband? Ah, there was, but unfortunately he passed about 1.5 years ago, give or take. Life up in the hills can be hard on people, for all kinds of reasons, even if you never step foot in the mines. What do you think of Stella? She's pretty cool. Ah, such a ray of sunshine. Even with everything that's happened to her, she tries to smile through it all. An admirable young woman, if you ask me. Okay, what do you think of Tabby? She works too hard, but I suppose that's the burden she carries with your family's mind to run. It can't be doing her any good though. I'm sure she has something to do with her disposition, bless her heart. Okay, continue on. Oh! To be interrupted by a woman jogging towards us. Ah, Joan. Wonderful to see you as always. Have you met Clary? Sybil. And no, we haven't met. Joan here is our resident doctor, and Clary is Vivian's kid, of course. In town for the funeral? I put that together. Do you want my peanuts? You're pretty. Oh my god. Calm down, Clary. Nice to meet you. Nod respectfully. Hi, Joan. Do you know my cousin? Dr. Ha, know anything about the... Hi, Dr. Joan. Are you mad at me for some reason? It's nice to meet you, Joan. That's Dr. Kelly to you? People my son's age don't get first name privileges. How's Reese doing? Any better these days? Dr. Kelly lets out a small, frustrated sigh. He's surviving, same as usual. You know that. Her son has a rare condition. Do you make a habit of sharing that kind of private information with anyone who wanders into town? Tell him Kanika says hello. I get the feeling she and Stella miss seeing him. Oh. You know, since you're here, maybe we should set them up for a visit this week. Doesn't that sound nice? Clary could come too. Sybil, they're adults. We don't need to set them up on play dates. You know how easy it is for him to tire himself out. It's not worth it. I need to get home and get him his meds. I can't stand around here talking all day. Okay, you stopped with us. Could have kept running. She's running away from the awkward interruption.
She's a bit of a brisk woman, isn't she? But her heart's in the right place. Anyway, we should be on our way too. It's not much farther now.
Okay. She's right. It takes very little time to reach the Scarlet Hollow mines. A humble exterior greets you at the place that made your family its fortune. Your cousin just so happens to be at the gates, but it seems you aren't the only visitors she's dealing with at the moment. This is ridiculous! You can't just fire me for having a damn cold. This has got to be some kind of, I don't know, rights violation? You aren't fired, Terrence. You're laid off. Hang on. There we go. Cutbacks had to be made. Obviously, I am going to prioritize those cutbacks on workers who have a habit of missing shifts. Maybe he's got the black lung. I had mono. I was puking my guts out. I couldn't crawl my sorry ass to that pit, and you wouldn't have wanted me there anyway. And you'd only give us 3 days a year to get sick. It's a shit system. 3 days sick leave? Seriously? Jeez, that's not enough. You don't have a note for a doctor. I can't just take you at your word. If you wanted extra sick days, you could have had them. The proper paperwork. Don't forget, by not showing up, you put extra pressure on your co-workers to pick up your slack, and that's not fair to them. If you have a tendency to get sick like that, maybe you shouldn't be working in a place like this to begin with. As for your lodgings, I'll give you 2 weeks to move out. Wow. To hell with you and your damn mind and the shit house you have me living in. I'll be better off with a heap of rubble. The miner kicks the dirt in a final act of frustration, but wanders off, leaving Tabitha standing steadfast at the gates. Sybil? Clary? What are you doing here? I wanted to have a word with you and your cousin here. I had some business with you as well. Though it looks to me like you're busy. I wouldn't want to impose. Why don't you drop by with the tea room sometime this week, Tabitha? Yeah, sure. I'll swing by tomorrow. Wonderful, I'll be on my way, but it's lovely catching up, Clary. I'm sure we'll be seeing each other around town. Bye. She leaves, and we're alone with our cousin. Well, so much for you not intruding on my work. Come on in, I guess. I'll babysit you in my office. Woohoo! Can I have some blocks? Do some colouring in? Oh, she does not like Stella. Band, if you see this girl, tell her to leave. And her little dog too. Oh, fly traps. Fly be deads. This is a shotgun. Something, boss. Just don't make yourself a burden, alright? I have a lot to do today. It's October, so it is already Halloween. Cool. I think there's a presence in your house. This is urgent. Sybil said the things I saw last night. An omen impending doom. I don't think she's going to respond well to that. What was the layoff stuff about? I cleaned the guest bathroom. She'll be like, do you want a medal? And I'm glad things worked out this way. Nice to spend time together. Clearly she doesn't agree. Just wanted a chill day at the estate. Now what? Remains silent. I don't know, because everything I seem to say seems to annoy her. But let's say I clean the bathroom. You what? There could have been important stuff in there. Sure, it was messy, but it's not like it was unsanitary or anything. What gave you the right to throw things away just because they look like trash to you? Don't appreciate people coming into my space and moving things around. Don't try to be helpful again. Got it? Because it's her mum's stuff. Oh, girl. Do you want me to put all the garbage back? Honestly, yes, that would be preferable to not knowing whether you threw out any precious family heirlooms, thinking they were garbage. But what's done is done. You probably mixed it all together, and whatever might have been salvageable is ruined. She clears her throat, clearly still seething, but trying to cover it back up. I have to get back to work. Try not to bother me. I need to concentrate. She returns to her place behind her desk and proceeds to ignore you. You settle in. Take details of her office. You're surprised to see a poster of what looks like Stella. She's been banned from the mines. There's also a suspicious number of ordinary photos of her and Gretchen. Maybe they used to be like an item? It's not the only likeness captured on the walls of your cousin's trailer. On either side of Tabitha's desk are portraits of older people, a woman and an old-timey man. Wait, is that the woman? One looks like the pictures you've seen of Pearl Ann. And the other you're not sure, but from context you assume it must be an old relative. Shotgun hangs menacingly over the desk. Besides that, there isn't much else to see. Then maybe we don't ask her about her workers. Amid your leadership with the guy earlier. Didn't like how you treated that man earlier. Why is there a poster of Stella saying she's banned? Who are those people on the wall? Why is a gun in here? Oh my gosh, so many. And then there was a big mine collapse up here once. Do you think something like that could happen again? Sybil said the things I saw last night. The miners working the same mine that collapsed. Did they have to dig out people's bodies? Come on now. Let's ask who the people are. Who are the people on the wall? I'm sure you recognize Pearl Ann at this point. The other one is Enoch, a great-great-grandfather who saved the mine from ruin after the collapse. The idea was to have all the family members who were in the mines up on the wall, but I don't think Pearl Ann was too excited to have great-grandma Eddie staring down at her all day, so we're missing one. Can't blame her. I remember that woman well enough to know why she wouldn't want the reminder. I would like to get her to open up, so should I say I admired your leadership? Even though, I mean, I don't agree. I don't think she did the right thing. Never call her mom. Yeah. I'm an adult. I don't cling to the dynamics of childhood. Okay. Is there a gun? Let's say we admired her leadership. Yes, I'm good at my job. Scarlets have cultivated generations of a certain kind of management style that has gotten the mine through some very difficult times. You can't let people run all over you. Grandma Eddie learned that from Enoch, and she instilled it in Pearl Ann, and Pearl Ann instilled it in me. Vivian couldn't cut it. She would have been terrible at this. Why is Stella banned from the property? Stella likes to poke around in places she shouldn't. She kept sneaking up here to film videos or whatever her excuse was. And if that's not a lawsuit waiting to happen, so she's banned. God, you really talk a lot, don't you? Okay, well, I'll just sit quietly and let her work. Pleasant birdsong you're used to hearing as the constant backdrop of Scarlet Hollow is replaced with the distant sounds of machinery, muffled as it is by Tabitha's thin office walls. And then the sounds of machinery are joined by another sound, the angry rumbling of your tummy. PB&J was not enough to sustain you this long. You require more substantial sustenance. I could say I could pick us up something. If there's a place to get food. Oh, I guess now you mention it, yeah. Cafeteria has mac and cheese I don't hate. It's the building with a big cafeteria sign on it. Try not to get lost. I don't need you falling down any mine shafts. That was the nicest she's been. You get up, leaving Tabitha's office, and once again stepping into the fresh air. Cafeteria sign is not as obvious as Tabitha made it out to be. Well, the grey corrugated buildings look vaguely the same. You aren't quite sure the direction you should start heading in. Get directions from a group of miners. You approach the nearest group of miners. You could cut to the chase and ask where the cafeteria is, but you're here among the workers unsupervised. What's the harm in asking them if any of them seen anything unusual? You got a reason to be bothering us? Know anything about a guy named Wayne? Was that the guy who was just laid off? Oh no, Wayne's the creeper. I mean, I don't think we'd be pretty popular if we said, hey, I'm Tabitha's cousin. See anything weird lately? Miners look you up and down. Weird how? Like weird animal sightings. Nope. Been talking to that townie? One the boss gave a lifetime ban to? He's gonna sound the same as Duke. Yeah, she's like a Bigfoot YouTuber or something. Her videos actually look pretty good. But you know, now that I think about it, it's pretty weird. Haven't seen many animals at all lately. Used to be I'd see all sorts of critters. Now it's mostly birds. This is your first year up here, ain't it? Just not used to the seasons changing. All the animals are hibernating, that's all. I don't know. She got a point. I've been up here 5 years now, and there's never been like this before. Ha! Maybe it's just global warming then. I think they're calling it climate change now. Weird noises coming from the woods? Not a peep. We're on the ground most of the day though. You know, I heard something unusual the other night. I thought maybe it might have been an owl or something, but it didn't sound right. It was an owl. You're just not used to the local wildlife yet. Okay, got some other questions. Do you know anything about a guy named Wayne? Yeah, we knew him. Such a cut-up. Miss that dude. Is he dead? Why told me in the past tense? I met him last night. Wait, what? No, wait. Isn't that the guy you said, was... Well, I guess he ain't. I guess he ain't even skipped town, huh? Pretty unexpected turn of events, if you ask me. Oh, what a relief. I thought something awful had happened to the poor guy. Press them. Anything happened to him? Ain't our place to talk about it. Last of all, not with the boss's cousin. Well, they already know who I am. See? So I met this guy on the bus. Wore a beanie and a shirt Wore a beanie and a shirt that said, I want to yeah. He said he had some friends working up at the mines here. A lot of people wear beanies. Gave me some boiled peanuts. You want any? Pass. No thanks. I'm good. Now, is there anything else we can help you with? I'm looking for the cafeteria. I'm gonna do you a favor and not tell you where it is. Oh, come on, Zax. Go easy on her. I am going easy on her. Calf is a slop. Better off grabbing a bite at the diner. Only good establishment in town, that's for sure. Those biscuits / scones or whatever they are, delicious. I don't know, the mac and cheese is pretty decent. Mac and cheese is the only thing that's decent. We all know why that is. Come on, let's get out of here. Our shift's about to start anyways. So much for getting a straight answer. Cafeteria remains hidden, treasure, and you remain without a map. Approach another group. Lads. Well, if it isn't the boss's cousin, can we help you with something? How do you know I'm Tabitha's cousin? Ugh, we saw you walk in with her. Do any of you guys know Wayne? Wayne? Do you mean Sam Wayne? Why are you asking about him for? Wait, have you seen him? Saw him last night. Really creepy encounter, man. Oh, thank God, everyone thought he was dead. Now, hold on. Creepy doesn't exactly sound like Wayne, does it? How do you know it was him? Name on his jacket? I mean, that's a lie. That's what Sybil had been calling him. Good woman. I don't expect she'd know every man and fella in town by sight, if you catch my drift. Smith, you losing me. I'm just saying, be awfully strange for Wayne to still be in town, wandering around, following some stranger, not checking in with any of his buddies. Sounds to me like somebody who got sick of his work is having a little fun playing hooky. Following though. Okay, yeah, it just sound a little unlike him. I thought his lady friend had him under lock and key. Just smells fishy to me. Till I see him face to face, I'm not convinced whoever is calling himself Sam. Wayne ain't the very reason we haven't seen hide nor hair of the man. No, there's no way. He can't be. I'm not ruling it out. If you want my theory, that girlfriend of his, he wasn't the first to catch her eye. Any one of her jilted ex-lovers could have seen him sneaking around and gotten a little hot under color, if you catch my meaning. Mine is silent for a moment, glancing between each other nervously as they imagine the possibility. I told him not to get involved with her. I told him. I mean, this is none of my business. Have you fellas seen anything out of the ordinary? Weird how? Like animal sightings? Strange question. We don't exactly get out much. What does this have to do with Wayne? Odd noises in the woods? Nothing but screech owls. Okay, it's all on that front. Thanks. Anything else? I don't care about the guy on the bus. Do you know where the cafe is? Oh, sure, it's right over by... It's hard to find. I'll take you. Sure. Get your brownie points later, man. Come on, let's walk. Hard-faced young man starts walking along with you, anxious energy in his step, and he escorts you to a building whose cafeteria sign was definitely much smaller than Tabitha made it out to be. You line up the stealing piles of subpar food, undoubtedly made as cheaply as possible, judging by your cousin's business practices. Still, it smells good enough, and you find your mouth watering in anticipation of the bland offerings. You said something earlier about seeing Wayne? The man's voice is quiet and nervous. Did Tabitha see him? Did she say anything to you about him? Can't talk. Hungry. Told you everything I know. Shit. Look, Sam. Look, Sam Wayne is a friend of mine. He's been missing for over a week now, and I seem to be the only person around here who gives a rat's ass about it. I'd be willing to be the last person who saw him was... Oh, we talking about a certain young man who may or may not have been caught the boss's eye? That's Sam Wayne fella, isn't it? Whatever, if anyone asks, we never... Oh, is he living upstairs? Is that who we heard puttering about in the house? We never talked about it. Got it? I don't want to disappear too. Okay, fair. What? What's got that kid so jumpy? It's like he never heard a guy running off because he got broke up with before. Yeah, I skipped town over less. Oh, it's my lucky day. They got chicken and dumplings. What do you know about him? All I know is that a certain someone got involved with somebody he shouldn't have, and nobody in camp seen him since. I figured he'd just run off to go live in that big mansion with his bail. Thought of a strapping young man like him with that sour-faced broad, and always left such a bad taste in my mouth. As if you wouldn't fall on your knees if a woman of means showed the slightest bit of interest in you or any woman at all. Fair enough. Are we talking about Tabitha? Yep. You best get going. Wouldn't want that hot meal to get cold. No reason to stay here any longer. Yeah, okay. So Tabby Poos was seeing Sam. Step back out into the weak sunlight, clutching containers of various beige slops. Start making your way back towards her trailer. You don't make it that far, something stops you. Strange uneasiness and a feeling of being watched. The smell of sick flesh. Oh, that's the Sam Wayne. Oh, you can like see his eye. Wow. Clary, I wish you could have stayed at the estate. It's dangerous here. Run? Oh, hey, somebody of yours was looking for you? Jesus Christ. What the F, man? Are you gonna keep doing this? Do you need help? Attack him? What do you mean dangerous? It's a mine. Somebody of yours was looking for you. Bigger Wayne does not respond to this. Let's just run. Oh. You turn tail and run, but before you can take more than a few steps, the figure is already in front of you. You stumble with surprise and find yourself on the ground. Not the mac and cheese! You don't have to be afraid of me. I'm the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety. Don't forget that. Even if it's already too late to stop what's going to happen. What's going to happen? I'll be watching you. Cool. Hey, let's run back to Tabby's office. Though you're now alone, you find yourself running as if pursued, holding onto the cafeteria food for dear life, your heart beating fast. And oh, thank God, the food is okay. Tabitha meets you at the door. Took you long enough. What was there? A long line? Tabitha, this Wayne guy keeps following me. I don't know what to tell you. Look, I'm sure if you ask around about him, you hear some rumors, especially from my employees. They like to gossip. There's this man named Sam Wayne who worked here for a spell and then he disappeared. It happens all the time in this line of work. People show up for a job from out of town and they disappear one day after getting paid. I don't know what happened to the man. I didn't even know if he was still alive. But of course my co-workers blame me for running him off. Whatever, it's easy to blame the mean boss for that sort of thing. You've seen him around, that's news to me. Also none of my business, as he is no longer... Cousin's attention is suddenly drawn elsewhere. She stares past you, focusing on something in the distance. Is that Stella? How many times do I have to tell her she's banned before she understands what that means? Oh, I guess we'll never get to eat the mac and cheese. Tabitha shuts the door, and you both march your way down the hill. As you and Tabitha approach, you're able to pick out snippets of Stella's conversation with the miners. Ditchlings. My grandma used to tell me stories about him. Claims she saw one once, and that's why she always had such bad luck. Johnson, I think that's the boss storming over. Is it now? Sure is. Suppose that's our cue. Pardon us. Tabby, Clary, hey, I was just trespassing? Well, yeah, but I have a good reason this time. Shit, I knew we needed to look out. What? Is there someone talking to you through an earpiece? Kanika, is that you on the other end? Stella hastily removes her earbud, muffling the other voice. Sorry, Tabby, it's just that Oscar's kid, Rosalina, has been missing since yesterday, so we decided to ask around to see if anyone had seen her. And while we were at it, we were also seeing if anybody had encountered these things we saw in the woods last night, ditchlings, that Sybil said are like little mothman, foretelling doom. Stella. And also there's this guy called Wayne who used to work here and who Kanika says is super creepy and sick, and Stella. It's weird saying that. Because my little Stella's in the room next door sleeping. Yeah? Just stop. Stop talking. It's not like I was filming or anything. I'm barely here, I promise. You are standing right in front of me, extremely here. Why don't you check the usual teen haunts for that kid, the Maxwell place at the gas station or whatever, anywhere but here, where you are explicitly not allowed to be. I mean, it's the site of one of the worst catastrophes that ever befell the town. If there's one thing coming, it makes sense, doesn't it? It's what our research pointed us towards, at least. Our research, Who's we? You and Kanika? Yeah, she would think something awful was going to happen up here. She hates me and everything I stand for and thinks the town should be some bustling utopia if I wasn't around to ruin it. When in reality, we both know it wouldn't exist without me. Whatever you're looking for, you're barking at the wrong tree. Who's this? Is that Kanika? Wrong tree, so just go someplace else before Tabitha trails off. Both she and Stella have noticed a girl with dark... Oh no. The dark braid and glasses sneaking alongside a ridge. It's Rosalina. Rosalina? Kanika, we found her. She's headed up the hill. Up the hill? She's not headed for the old mine, is she? The one that collapsed. Better go after her before somebody gets killed up there. Oh, the mac and cheese is cold. You gotta be kidding me. No, this is great. I'll just go let her know Oscar is looking for her. Get out of your hair. Bye, Tabby. See you around. Stella hurries after the girl, disappearing over the hill. Damn it! Never going to finish my spreadsheets. Or your mac and cheese. Nobody needs to be playing around in those mines. We better go break this up. You can vaguely hear voices emanating from the boarded up entrance to the old mine. They went in? Does Stella have no sense of self-preservation? She absolutely does not. Let me tell you, Tabitha, about what happened last night in the woods with these creepy little grub white men with, like, stinger things in their mouths, infecting us all. They got Duke. Blew his face off. Anyway, oh yeah, it's cousin bonded time. Oh my god, we're going after them? We have to go in there, don't we? The Wayne guy said I should look out for myself. We're not going into the mines, are we? Can you do this alone? I don't think I should be involved. Just a silent type. We have to go in there, don't we? I don't like the thought of you walking in an abandoned coal mine, but I'd rather not leave you out here unattended while it gets dark. You should be safe enough with me, there to guide the way. Tabitha huffs her way. Oh, there it is. Look at it. Creepy. Huffs her way to the mine entrance and disappears into the darkness. Yeah, we have to follow her. Yeah, I'm following her. Look at this. Yick. Follow her into the mine. Inside of the mine is warmer than you expected. The air thick and wet. Wet. The ceiling hangs much lower than you are tall, forcing you and Tabitha to hunch over, your legs bent in a painful squat as you begin to navigate this maze of corridors. Do you know why the entrance to this place is boarded up? Because deep down you like being a curmudgeon? Because of the collapse? 168 people it took. A man named Charles Shaw decided it was okay to use faulty wood for support struts, and the entire mine came down. It almost ruined our family. A lucky few died instantly, but for most of the souls who perished here, it was a slow and agonizing. Trapped under rubble and left to slowly succumb to crush injuries or burns or dehydration. It took a week to clear out most of the rubble and recover the bodies. The few survivors who were dragged out were never the same. I can't say I blame them. Is this supposed to be your idea of bonding? No. Look, we're getting her to talk, so... You spent a long time thinking about this place, haven't you? I have. There are still bodies down here that we never recovered. 168 people climbed down to their deaths that day, unaware of the hand they'd been dealt until they were literally buried by it. None of us know the price we have to pay until our debt is due. Her ruminations are interrupted by a thunderous knock echoing from deeper in the mine. What the hell was that? Probably another delinquent looking for a lifetime ban for my property? Come on. Came from this way. Tabitha hastens her pace and quickly disappears deeper into the mine. Follow her. Take a deep breath and follow suit. The deeper you progress into the mine, the heavier the air becomes. Coal dust hangs in the thick clouds around you, and even though this place was abandoned over a century ago, echoing through the tight corridors, you and Tabitha can pick up snippets of a tense argument. I can't believe your dad sent people to follow you. That's messed up. I think that qualifies as harassment. You're right, Becca. It is messed up. I don't need him telling me where I can be. You could at least check in so he knows you're not dead. He loves you and worries about you. He's not really asking for much. Come on, kiddos. Kiddos. Ugh. There's some real spooky stuff going on in town right now. You shouldn't be hanging out down here. We're not kids. Yeah, we're teens. Well, you look like a bunch of kids to me. Are those canned strawberry margaritas? Where do you even get those? Oh, no. I know this isn't you, Miles. It had better not be you. Yeah, whatever, it's me. What are you even doing here? Looks like we found our trespassers. I still can't believe that Stella managed to drag Kanika out here. She avoids me like the plague. Okay, what's the deal with you and Kanika? You gonna tell us? Honestly, I have no idea. I don't hold anything against her aside from the fact that she's always hated me. We just got jealous that Stella and I started spending time together. But that was years ago, so who knows? Ooh. No offense, but you are a little rough around the edges. I think she just hates our family. Maybe right, she's jealous and needs to get over it. I think she just hates our family. She doesn't know our family. She knows me, barely. I think she hates what our family represents. This town has a bloody history in it. This town has a bloody history to it, and coal is a dirty business. And doesn't mean it's my fault. What am I supposed to do? Close the mine and let everyone lose their jobs? I've given up on other people understanding me. It doesn't matter. See, we're getting her to open up. I'm happy. What do you think of Kanika? I think the two of us are more alike than she'd ever care to admit. I respect her, but don't tell her I said that. I wouldn't want to appear weak. See, we have got her to open up. Oh, I'm so proud of us. Empathy was the right choice to make. Let's move on, they're close. God, there's a whole gang of them in here. Come on, gang, you gotta get out. This girl is hot stuff. Kanika. Okay. You breathe a sigh of relief as the tight passageways give way to a small cavern. Within, a group of teens engages Stella and Kanika in a heated argument. All of them are too caught up in a moment to notice you or Tabitha approach. So I'm assuming this guy might be her brother? Mayhaps? My dad is a foreman at the continuous mining facility, and he says they only abandoned this mine because there wasn't enough coal left, so it's actually really safe and we can hang out here whenever we want. Wait, Becca, I thought your dad was a charge hand. No, Alexis, he got promoted last month. Correction, your father was a foreman at the continuous mining facility. We'll see if he even has a job in the morning. Whoa, what? Oh shit. Oh hey, Tabby and Clary. Guess you two caught up to us. I wonder if these two were like an item. Maybe they were just friends. Maybe they were roommates. Hanging around with Tabitha today, I guess. Well, at least maybe you two can talk some sense into these kids. They clearly don't respect my authority. Hey, don't talk about us like we aren't here. Yeah, we can hear you. Alexis, don't butt in. I'm trying to make a point. Do none of you understand what a boarded up mine entrance is supposed to mean? It means it's closed, condemned, not fit for human use. Come on, this place is way sturdy. Check it out. Oh god. Okay, teen with a beanie jumps up and slaps a strut in the ceiling. Oh, is that the knocking we were hearing earlier? Oh my god, Zane, cut it out. You're embarrassing us. I'm sorry for Zane's behavior. I don't think he realizes how extremely 8th grade it is to jump up and hit things. No offense, no, Rosalina. None taken. The other 8th graders are totally immature. Not like you, Rosalina. You're chill and smart too. Enough! So many people. There is far too many people in this scene. Damage is already done. Now leave. I'm putting my mother in the ground this week. I do not have the patience to deal with children. I can't believe I actually agree with Tabitha about anything, but this is the worst place I've ever been in my entire life. Kanika, that's because you were not in the woods with the creepy truth people and saw Duke smash his face off with a shotgun. But okay. And I'd like to see the sun again before I die. Oh, come on, you guys. Maybe it's not a big deal. We used to do dangerous things all the time, and I still do dangerous things now. Stella, get in the bin. This is a dangerous mine. We need to get people out. Who are we to tell them where they can hang out? I don't know who you think you are in this situation, Stella, but I own this mine. It's entirely within my rights to tell them to leave, much like it's entirely within my rights to tell you to leave. I agree with Tabitha in this situation. Was your lifetime ban from my mines not clear enough message for you? Hell yeah, Tabitha. Tear the sad 20-something to shreds. Hey, I'm defending you and I'm not sad. Where'd you get that idea? My Stella can't possibly be sad with me around. How absolutely rude. These pups need to learn some manners. Running a clickbaity YouTube channel where you run around in the woods chasing nothing is extremely sad. Shut up, Becca. So she's sad, so what? Give it a few years, you'll be sad too. Passage of time is inescapable. Look, we just wanted to give Rosalina a good time. Her home life sucks right now. Yeah, tell him about where you have to sleep, Rosalina. We've been living in the library for the last couple of weeks. Dad says we can't stay at our house. We've got like a hot plate and a couple of cots in the back room. It's actually a pretty sick setup. No, it isn't insane. Rosalina deserves better. I don't care about your home life. You're going to do your underage drinking. Go do it in the woods. Just get off my property. Tabitha! Look, Rosalina, I'm sure Oscar has a good reason for all that. He's a good guy and he cares about you. He thinks our house is haunted. Oh. What? And I should care because this is such a bullshit excuse. Betty can't afford it anymore and is lying to save face. What a coward. Oh my god, Becca! I'm just being honest. No, you're just being a little bee. Becca, I don't think you can like say that about other people's families. Isn't like that bullying or something? Shut up, Zane. Back up. He says it's haunted. I can't believe he didn't mention it to me. I could investigate. There's no ghost, Stella. It'd be cool if there was, but Becca's right. I just wish he would be honest with me and tell me what's really going on. It's like he doesn't think I could handle it, like I'm still a little kid. Ugh! You're all children. None of you realize how good you have it. Back in the day, each and every one of you would be pulling 12-hour shifts in this exact mine. If it wasn't for child labor laws, the 5 of you might have some actual character. Oh my god, Tabitha. Exactly. Rosalina's not that mature anyway. She still sleeps with stuffed animals. Shut up, Becca. Doesn't mean she's not mature. I still have pork chop, you know. I rest my case. Wait, what did you say about child labor? My god. Can we have this conversation like outside the mine? Seriously. How do you know there isn't a ghost? I mean, this is the mature thing to do, and if she thinks she's so mature, yeah. I'm not going to weigh in on this. This is between you and your dad, and the two of you need to talk about it anywhere that isn't here. I couldn't agree more. Yeah, if like Rosalina's house is haunted, we should break in and like Ghostbust it or something. Sounds pretty rad to me. Whatever gets you delinquents out of my mind. Oh my god, Zane. You can't just Ghostbust if there is no ghost. So Rosalina lives there. She can't break into her own house. There's no ghost that you know of. I bet we could figure out how to bust it. If it's actually real. If it isn't real, well, problem solved. You know, Rosalina, you could always stay at my house until Stella Ghostbusts your place. We've finished basement with a pull-out couch. Why are we talking about this like it's a thing? It's not a thing. There is no ghost. Ugh, Becca, she's the worst. I don't care, and I can't believe I've wasted this much time trying to argue with children. I'm washing my hands of this and calling the cops. Feel free to leave before they show up. You hear that, Miles? We're leaving. I suggest the rest of you kids leave this empty mine before someone gets black lung or gets crushed by rocks or meets any one of the terrible fates people tend to meet in abandoned mines. Kanika is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. Woohoo! That wasn't me, I swear. And what was it? Come on, Stella. Didn't you have a whole list of perfectly natural explanations for scary mine noises? It's Tommy knockers for sure. Sure, Stella. I know this isn't why we came down here, but we gotta check it out. An old Cornish myth, named for the knocking sound you can sometimes hear in the mines right before a collapse. What the hell, Stella? We need to get out! Some say the knocking's a warning, while others say it's spirits themselves bringing down the mines. Stella! I mean, that's not all they do. They're sometimes just mischievous. Stella! I know, but weird stuff's been happening all around here for the past few days. What if this is our chance to get an actual solid lead? The stakes couldn't be higher. Do you have no sense of self-preservation? I want you out of here, Stella. Oh, come on, Dabby. You can come along too. If you guys are like going after something spooky, count me in. Nobody is going deeper into the mine. Nobody is staying in the mine. You're all leaving. Please listen to Tabitha before my heart gives out. It'll be fun. Neeks. It will not. Hear something over the sound of Stella pleading with Kanika and Tabitha. Something like the shuffling of feet on stone and the whispering of mischievous teens. You turn to see Becca and Alexis gone, Rosalina anxiously hovering in front of a small tunnel in the cavern wall. She freezes as you notice her. Rosalina, what are you doing? I don't know. What am I doing? Wait, what? Rosalina, don't go in there. Becca and Alexis, stop trying to get us all killed. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna hang back. Ugh, I knew you weren't cool enough to hang out with us, Rosalina. Come on, Alexis. We'll have more fun without her. Oh, Becca. It's horrible to say, but she brought it on herself. Ugh, alright. Are you kidding me? Rosalina, what were you thinking? What were they thinking? I don't know, I'm sorry. Unbelievable. Well, Kanika, maybe if you weren't still scared of the dark or whatever, you would have noticed them sneak off. I noticed them sneak off and, like, I've been zoning out the whole time we've been here. They must have squeezed through that child-sized tunnel. Yeah. Dang. I've always wondered where that goes. I've never been able to get the hips through, though.
It's probably for the best, dear.
Stella, stop sneaking into my mines. Hashtag no context. Please, I'm literally begging you. If only all the tunnels down here were wide enough for adults, we could have already been done with this little mess. But no, there just have to be remnants of a bygone era. Did you just talk about how child labor was the good old days a minute ago? I was trying to get you to leave my mine. Becca shouts from the end of the other tunnel. We are not about to let you come in here and ruin our good time. The mine is safe. I've been here a million times. Yeah, if Becca says we're safe, we're totally safe. Also, sorry, Rosalina. I'll see you tomorrow. Whatever. Come on, Alexis. I know a cool spot this way. Okay, I think I know where that tunnel rejoins the rest of the mines. I'll go look for them, and I want each and every one of you to take note of the fact that I'm doing that. If those idiots get themselves lost and die, I am not letting their families sue me in the ground. Into the ground. Are those really your priorities right now? Yeah, do you have a problem with that? I want the rest of you out of my mine. Except for you, Clary. I'm not letting you out of my sight. Yeah, sure, I can never fit in that tunnel anyways. They have crossed a barrier that I cannot, so my time here is up. But only because Stella promised me a ghost hunt tomorrow. Whatever, I still have to do my dailies anyway, and the service down here sucks. What about you, girl? Or Rosalina? Are you sure you don't want me to come along? Maybe I could help you get Becca and Alexis to leave. Don't make me ask you twice. That'll be fine, Rosalina. I think your dad would kill me if we let you stay down here any longer. Okay, can I at least wait outside? What, with the beasts? Girl, there's beasts outside. We saw them. Yeah, we can wait outside together. No, you are not about to weasel your way into this, Stella. Oh, come on, Tabby. I've been down here a ton. I can totally help out. You have a pug that's going to get in the way. Ugh, there is no getting rid of you, is there? Fine. I wouldn't waste my time arguing. We could all just leave. Don't have to come with you. Don't push Tabitha's boundaries like that. Don't put Stella away like that. She hasn't done anything to deserve it. We don't know that. I'm not getting in the middle of this. Alright, let's do this. Remain silent. Part of me's like, we could all just leave. We could all just leave. These two girls, idiots. But I feel like Alexis is very easily led by Becca, who's obviously the queen bee. Yeah, I'm not getting in the middle of it. I guess I have to go, but I'm not getting in the middle of this. There's nothing to get in the middle of. It's fine. I said Stella can tag along. What's the point of going after them? They don't want to listen to us. I don't want to be stuck in an abandoned mine playing cat and mouse all night. Especially as I'm starving hungry because we have not eaten any mac and cheese. Look, I just want to put in my due diligence in case their parents try to sue me for their own negligence. If we catch up to them and they decide they all want to continue to be a nuisance, then fine. They can rot down here for all I care. Inspiring. I wouldn't worry too much about it. Their teenage bravado will probably start to shrivel away in not too long, and we'll be there to help them safely and calmly find the nearest exit when that happens. Don't worry, it'll be fun and safe. I'm sure that's exactly what you told her last night, and we all know how that ended. Ooh. But fair. Alright, let's do this. Come with you because I want to come along, not because you're making me. Okay. Apparently I'm a full adult. Coming along when I want to stress this against my will and better judgment. Alright, let's do this. Not because I'm excited, let's just get it over and done with. Sure. Let's not linger any longer than we have to, shall we? You kids get out. Want me to take Gretchen with me? I don't know if it'll be easier to cover more ground without her. Excuse me, I am a formidable, self-sufficient monster hunting companion. Yeah, it's probably for the best. I don't want a repeat of last night, and who knows if we'll have to do any climbing. I'll see you on the other side, hopefully soon. For sure, we won't be long. Cool. Can't wait to bust some ghosts tomorrow. Tell Alexis I'm sorry. No, Alexis owes you an apology, Rosalina. Okay, Kanika, Miles, Zane, and Rosalina have now gone, thank God, leaving me, Tabs, and Stells to find the remaining teens. Alright, no dawdling. We should be able to catch up with them if we go this way. Gotta go. Let's go. As the three of you move deeper into the mine, you hear the echoes of conversation bounce across the walls. Becca, why are we doing this again? I thought you thought Tabitha was like really cool. Why are you trying to get her all mad? We're doing this because Tabitha is really cool. She doesn't let anyone boss her around. So we can't just let her boss us around. Oh, you hear that, Tabby? Someone thinks you're cool. I can't believe she used to hang out with a nobody like Stella. Hey. Mean. I don't know. I think Stella's kind of cool. I like that River Runner video. Oh, come on. She doesn't even have a sponsor. What kind of YouTuber doesn't have a sponsor? I mean, not yet, but I'm in talks with Meat Rice. Meat Rice? Yuck. And I make plenty from ads and donations. Look, mate, that's more than I make. And Becca can get in the bin unless she has a channel. Meat Rice. Oh, man. I wish they were gossiping about me. Just glad they're not gossiping about me. Press on. How does it feel to have a teen girl think you're cool? I feel nothing about it. The opinions of children do not interest me. I don't know. You kind of hesitated there. You're reading into things that aren't there, Stella. Just because your livelihood revolves around what people think of you doesn't mean that I care what people think of me. Congratulations on your sponsor, though. Aw, yeah, it's a big deal. It sounds disgusting, but it's a big deal. Thank you, thank you. It's like when you get the sponsorship, I guess, as a YouTuber from like a VPN. Or Squarespace, because they're like the big ones, aren't they? Everyone has them. Or the headphone people. Is it Raycon? Yeah. Anyway, thank you, thank you. Feels like a really big step for the channel. Just wish Becca hadn't said all the things she'd said tonight. She's just mean. She is. For a public figure, I'm surprised you don't have thicker skin. Still doesn't mean that it doesn't hurt, but she's just mean. Seeing how she's treated everyone tonight except Tabitha. Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm surprised you don't have thicker skin about this, Stella. Yeah, okay, she can say that. You never struck me as someone who let other people's opinions bother you. If you did, I wouldn't have to try so hard to keep you off my property. Well, I know you don't mean it. Agree to disagree. Let's just press on. I don't think we need to make anything about me. Another knock, closer, interrupts your thoughts, followed by another, followed by another. Woohoo! Okay, is it just me, or is that knocking coming from the same direction as those kids? It's not just you. I really don't like that knocking. Calm down, Alexis. It's just mind sounds. Did you see that? No, it was just a shadow. There's no reason to get freaked out. Becca, I swear I saw something. Shut up. There's nothing down here. Stop trying to scare me. Serves Becca right. What one? Are we sure the tunnel is going to meet up with us? Yeah. Yeah, I'm familiar with all the old maps of this place. Should be a central chamber not too far from here, where everything joins back up. What did they say? I guess we'll never know. Tommy knockers. It's not Tommy knockers. They're probably just jumping in their own shadows. You said it yourself, Stella. As soon as they get deeper into the mine, their bravado in the face of authority would vanish into a puff of smoke. It's probably just rocks falling somewhere deeper in the mine, which is also bad for obvious reasons. Those poor kids. No, F them kids. You coming down here was a bad idea. I can't believe they make us do that. Better get great. I guess I'm an adult, so I can be like this. I mean, let's just keep moving. Still sad we'll never get to eat that mac and cheese. As you progress deeper into the mine, the knocking grows more frequent. It's still distant, but it's much louder than before. How are we lighting our way? The tunnel ends abruptly in front of you. Century-old ladder is the only way forward. In the darkness of beyond, you can still hear the echoes of terrified teens and their panicked arguing bouncing down the pitch-black corridors. Becca, we need to leave. This isn't fun anymore. This is plenty fun. I bet you're only saying that because you want to hang out with that dorky crush of yours. She's just an 8th grader. Becca, this isn't about Rosalina. I know you can hear that knocking. And here we are. The tunnel they crawled through passes through the chamber below. And it sounds like they're still down there. I've never been this far in. Congratulations, Stella. You got what you wanted. Tabitha crawls to the ladder. Alright, let's do this. There goes Stella. I guess we're following. Hey kids. Oh great. The adults are here. Thanks, Alexis. Real nice. Becca, what are you doing? Alexis, you're so much braver than you think you are. I don't need to let Becca... I mean, I don't think now is the time to do that. Yeah. Do you have an actual death wish? Because I can see this place starting to collapse. Do you want to die? Because we can take Alexis with us and leave you here. That's fine by me. Holy shit, Clary. Leave now. Whatever. Ugh, this isn't fun anymore. Fine. We'll leave. Thanks, Clary. I just got the gift of the gab. As Becca and Alexis move towards the ladder, the black chamber before you draws you focus. Voices around you, those of the teens and your companions, sound odd, distant. Oh. Step forward. Something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it. Can I not walk towards it? You don't hear it, but you can feel it in your chest. Desperate need to perceive and be perceived. Hey, you alright, Clary? Yeah. It's like an abyss. Bear witness. What do you think you're doing? Get away from there. Cousin dives towards you, but not before the light from your phone illuminates the chamber. Oh, woodworm. Mayhaps? Clary, Tabby, you alright? Oh, thank God you're alive. It looks like you had a seizure or something. Then you and Tabby just conked out. I'm fine. You barely open your eyes. You're not fine. Neither of you move a muscle. I want you straining yourselves while you're still recovering for whatever it was. I'm getting the kids out of here and then I'm gonna get you both some help. I'll be back soon, I promise. There could be a gas leak. I think we all need to get out and like now. Don't die on me, alright? I feel like we need to get out. Oh God. You raise up on your elbows, head still swimming from the visions. Your surroundings coming back into focus. Your head throbs as the knocking continues, now magnitudes more intense than ever. Can't help but notice that the timber struts around you start trembling as if they're being struck by invisible blows with each knock. They're all that stand between you and the many tons of rock above your head suddenly seem terribly fragile. God, that knocky is not helping my headache. What the hell just happened? We should get out of here. Couldn't agree more. The entire cavern shakes with the sound of a rock fall. I don't know what the hell is with that knocking, but that is the sound of a mine collapse. Quick up that ladder. Climb like hell. This way. Come on. Cousin moves with the kind of swiftness you'd expect from someone who's spent her entire working life in and around coal mines. Follow her. Push your body to move as quickly as it can, but you're slowed down by the cramped corridors and winding passageways of Demai. Then comes the sound of splintering wood. You pick up the pace. The entrance is close. Push through. We'll make it if we get through. There it is. Freedom. Oh, thank God. Holy shit, you're okay, thank God. Yes. And everyone's accounted for. It was a surprisingly close call. We could have all died in there. What did you weirdos do? Everything was fine until you adults showed up. Becca, shut up. What did you just say to me? I said you should shut up. I'm sick of your two-faced bullshit. They didn't almost get us killed down there. You did. Now you're trying to pass it off on whoever else you can. It's the cherry on the top of the whole shit show for friendship. I'm really not in a good headspace for this conversation. I could have died in there. Why are you doing this to me? No, enough. Stop playing the victim. This time being friends with Rosalina has made me realize how horrible you are to me. Friends aren't supposed to be mean to each other. Friends shouldn't be scared of each other. I never wanted to go into that stupid mine. It was your idea. We could have died. These grown-ups hadn't showed up. We could have been buried alive in that stupid tunnel drinking stupid strawberry margaritas in a can. Screw all of you. Okay, bye. No, she can get eaten by the creatures, which, surprisingly, disappeared. Should we go after her? No, let her have a little tantrum. Did that feel good, Alexis? Finally telling her off? Yeah, I guess, she's gonna be mad at me. She won't even talk to me for a week, maybe a month, maybe the rest of my life. It's okay, Alexis, we don't need her. What do we do now? Now I drive you two home. You've already texted your parents and make sure they're worried sick about you. Selena and Alex duck off to the side as an exhausted Tabitha approaches your group. I'm gonna get my car and then we're going home. Tabby. Tabitha leaves toward the active mine without another word, and you're afforded a quiet moment to catch up with Stella and Kanika. I'm not going to tell her off. My vision. Yeah, that one. There was a stone carving on the wall of that pit. Gave me some sort of vision. I saw what happened to this place. You sure you didn't just hallucinate? You're at the bottom of an old mine. I don't know, Neeks. You went down there, Clary and Tabby had like simultaneous seizures next to a creepy stone carving. It's like something out of a movie. Sure dodged a bullet tonight. Yeah, thank God you noticed them sneaking off. You were incredible down in the pit too. Oh, look at her, Gretchen. What happens now? It looks like Tabitha's back. Better drive these kids home. Come on, let's get back to the estate. It's been a long day and I need it to be over. I'll see you tomorrow, okay, Clary? Tomorrow? You already ruined my evenings 2 consecutive nights, Stella. What do you think you'll be doing with my cousin tomorrow? Going ghost hunting at Oscar's, remember? We talked about it in the mines. You were there. Oh my God. Nothing phases this woman. I didn't think you were serious. Fine. If we're going to keep running into each other, we might as well all have an open line of communication. I don't have Stella's number, so Clary, you should make sure you do. Oh, sure. I think it's a good idea. Don't worry. I'll only use this newfound power when it's truly urgent. Like inviting you over for breakfast. Yeah, it's got to be better than a PB&J with a surly cat. Keep me posted on whatever she's doing. Let me know if that ghost hunt actually happens. It's so weird that you care about what she's doing so much. Clearly I have to. Come on, let's go. Tabitha starts walking to her car, pulling you by your arm. See you tomorrow, guys. You practically feel Tabitha roll her eyes. She drags you to her car. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. You try to keep an eye on the surrounding wilderness as she drives wary of what may lurk behind the tree line. I'm doing terribly, by the way, in case you wanted to know. Oh, why do you treat her like that? You used to be friends. I don't appreciate... Oh, these are... Sorry about today. But, I mean, it's not really our fault. Plus... I mean, the teens would have ended up in there anyway. How are you holding up? Doing better. Why do you treat Stella like that? I mean, at least everyone's okay. There are a lot of parents who should have kept tighter reins on their kids. I mean, true, but they're teens. I never got into any trouble like this when I was a teen, and I have Pearland to thank for that. Maybe. Hated it at the time, but that strictness paid off. Ugh, what am I telling you this for? Are we bonding? You can tell me stuff. I'd like to know more about you. I mean, I feel it should be mutual. Whoa, are we bonding? I guess. Sure. I mean, we don't really know their parents at all. They could have snuck out still. She begs to differ. People who aren't ready to be parents shouldn't be parents. And clearly there are some parents at fault for this who weren't ready. Take the librarian. There are tons of people more qualified to be parents who can't even conceive. And here he is having a kid at 19 and clearly letting her do whatever the hell she wants. It's not fair. Ooh. Do you want kids? Oscar's house. I think that's a bit much. You're right, it isn't fair. She goes quiet. Seems like that's all you're going to get from her. I don't think we need to probe into her and be like, you want kids? We used to be friends. Is she going to tell us? There's a different time in my life. I just wish she'd get that we're not in high school anymore. I'm a different person than whoever she thinks she knows. Okay. Well, she didn't snap at us. Sorry about today. It's fine. I feel like a bit of a doormat, but going, well, I'm not standing up for this, but I don't think I need to be sarcastic. I mean, like, I'm doing terribly, by the way, in case you wanted to know. Your eyes wander back to the tree line as you and Tabitha sink back into silence. At least we're in the safety of a car. You once again cross the threshold into the estate. The musty stench of the decaying mansion greeting you with its undertones of mildew and wood rot. Well, this day was a lot more stressful than it needed to be, but at least nobody got hurt. I'm going to go to bed. I suggest you do the same. I'll see you in the morning. She runs and makes her way up the stairs. Turn in. Head up to your room to turn in. I guess each chapter is a day then? You collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed, your head empty of thoughts. After your time in the shower mine, you barely even notice the dust. Your phone buzzes on the table. Ah, y'all. These are those things, right? Oh, Kanika sends a picture of a pair of ditchlings by the side of the road. I saw them again too. Another picture, this time of them staring from a tree. Oh, what the frick? These things are definitely not hairless monkeys or raccoons or whatever. I don't know what the hell they are. Guess there's more of them being here than the mine collapse. No way I'm sleeping tonight. Yeah, those things are creepy. Think about looking out in the guest room window, but at this point you're too exhausted to leave your bed. Adrenaline from this evening is finally wearing off, and we never got to eat that mac and cheese. Replaced by a creeping exhaustion and threatens to overwhelm you. All we've eaten today is a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I feel like to have a better sleep, I'd probably eat something. Maybe just a spoonful of the jelly, maybe some tea. Anyway. Your limbs feel heavy, mum's spaghetti, your eyelids slipping down over your eyes as you stare down at the ominous pictures on your phone. If it weren't for the pit of dread balling in your stomach, you would almost feel comfortable as you settle in between the covers, your tired bones sinking into the decrepit mattress. When you close your eyes, you see the shadowy figures that gathered behind Stella in the mines. Your thoughts are drawn to the carving on the wall and the visions imparted towards you. Oh, these are figures. I didn't put that together. Your eyes shoot back open, your heart pounding as the door to your room swings open. Jeez Louise, it's the cat. Okay, just the cat. It's always just the cat. Don't read into this. The woman kicked me out. I just want a warm place to sleep. It's nice to see another living being, even one as unfriendly as Tabitha's cat. The comfort of her presence sets your mind at ease, and you finally slip into a deep sleep. Maybe Pearl Ann was like an abusive mum or something. Oh. It's the end of episode 2. Episode 3 awaits. Proceed if we dare. Tommy Knocker. Finish. Oh. We will save. We will not be proceeding. Holy guacamole. Hang on, main menu. Yes. Wow. Okay. Very different for our channel. I'll grant it that. You've just got to listen to me talk non-stop for 4 hours. I don't think I've ever talked non-stop for 4 hours. really interesting game though. It's definitely one I would like to finish a version of. Which I think there might be 5 chapters so far. There may only be 4. But either way, interesting. So far, we've managed to keep everyone alive. I would love to do one just as shits and gigs to stay silent through the whole time and see how that pans out. Probably not great. It'd be really interesting to see how it would go if we were hot and powerful or something. I don't know. But yeah, or like a mystic. Maybe you just get like a vibes, or like reading minds. But I do enjoy I have no regrets about the 2 traits that we picked. I think they were good ones that we picked. But anyway, we will continue this one. It probably won't be the next stream. We might do a stream. We might do on Christmas Eve or Christmas Eve, 23rd or 24th. Keep an eye out on the channel. I'll put it up. We won't play this though. I think we'll save this for next weekend and play this one again next weekend, where you'll get to listen to me talk for 4 hours again, I guess. And see if I can remember all the voices. Yeah, definitely an interesting story. I'm definitely gripped to find out what's going on. Something is definitely brewing. But yeah, we'll play something different the next one. If I can't find a Christmas related one, which there doesn't seem to be much at the moment, we'll just play something that's quite different. But anyway, thank you to everyone who joined us. So thank you to Ruby for always being first. Thank you to Dracos for joining us. Thank you for Dan the Man. And thank you to Gabrielle Kenzie for joining us right at the end there. Appreciate everyone and anyone else who joined but wasn't in the chat. Thank you so much. I have literally nothing more to say. I just want to go be in some silence for a bit. But yeah, thank you again, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.